Hello? Hello? Is this thing on? Hello? Hello, Chad? Hello? Hello? Is this thing working? Are we able to be heard on the internet? That would be ideal if we can. Okay, let me make sure the framing's correct here. Seems fine. Okay. Oh, now I gotta make sure the chat's working because I didn't actually set this up in advance. Oh, I definitely need to put this light on sooner than later, but we'll worry about that in a sec. Okay, let me make sure chat's working here. Bunch of flies around here, literally everywhere, man. It's kind of annoying. Now I remember why I don't camp in the middle of summer. Fuck me. Okay. That one. Last time I did this, I guess my backup phone got a little greasy. Okay, there we are. All right, cool. I think I can see chat. Okay, we can see chat. Hello, what's up? Yeah, okay. What's up, Muscottin? Welcome, welcome, dude. Hi. All right, I think we got our full setup here ready to go. I think it's time to actually do the thing, which is good because I am ready to cook some food and drink some beer. Hell yeah, brothers. In classic streamer fashion, he got here a little late and had to scramble to get everything set up in time, but we're mostly good to go, and I think anything else I need to set up can just be done like now on stream, so it's fine, dude, it's fine. All right, that one we'll save for later, because this is the light that we'll need once it gets dark, but hopefully it won't be dark anytime soon. Hell, in theory, we could even finish before it gets dark. That's a little optimistic, but we'll see. Baron's looking a little different. Yeah, it's not cold out here, that's for sure. It's hot, it's humid, it's sticky, it's gross. It's not my best, not my favorite type of camping weather ever, but the good news is it should get only better throughout the course of the night. I would think, I would hope, maybe, we'll see. Okay, cool. So one thing that just occurred to me is I need to get the firewood because we need to start a fire, and it's kind of hard to do that without firewood. So I guess I'll just kind of flip you guys around and you can watch me go get it from my car. That's exciting, right? What is this place? This is a campground. Well, yeah, basically a campground. This is actually the same one that I used last year for the fish and chip stream, the one where we did like the fall colors, and I think it was like October or something. And I liked it so much that I wanted to come back at some point. I just didn't really know when it would be, but figured, hey, you know what? Got a week of a light rating schedule, so I figured, why the hell not come back this week. And now I was kind of hoping the weather would be pretty pleasant, and it's not horrible. It's not great, but it's not horrible in that it's hot, but it's not like unbearably I'm gonna die hot. Although it's still definitely hotter than I'd prefer, no doubt about that. Oh, I'm a manly man who carries manly things like firewood. Yeah. Shouldn't be short on this. Short on these. I got 4 of these bundles. Is that overkill? Yeah, but running out of firewood sucks. Okay. Now I gotta get the other 2 bundles. Okay. So anyways, yeah, this is the same campground. Like last time I camped right like around there. I still stayed in the same little cabin. I'm staying in this one again, but I was set up and cooking over there. But as you can see, there's an RV over there, so I'm using a different campfire this time. So it looks magically different this time, which is nice, right? It's good for the content, mix things up a bit. This is where I slept in that Blair Witch cabin? It is. It would be that one. Well, thankfully last time I did not get murdered, and I would like to think I will not get murdered this time as well. Maybe, hopefully. One can hope. All right. Yeah. Okay. One thing I realized on the way here is I totally forgot to bring Joel, so it feels bad, man. Joel's gonna miss out. Oh well. Hopefully you guys can be entertained without the spinning fish. If anything, if you want to see Joel, just type Joel in chat. That'll get the job done, right? Okay. Oh, yeah. All right, I'm going to show you what we're working with here now. I'd like to think this will be more than enough. Oy. There you go. There's the firewood. There's what will hopefully fuel our delicious feast tonight. Well, cook it, whatever, you get it. Fuel for the fire for the delicious feast tonight. You get it, whatever, dude. All right. Now, before literally anything else, you know what I need to do? It's time to bust out some alcoholic beverages. Oh, streamer's already... He's been kind of working since he got up this morning to get ready for this camping stream. So I did all like the shopping stuff for it, and I did the... I'm gonna take this shirt off. This has balls right now. Did the shopping for it and loaded up the car, and even went to pick up some alcohol. So I'm in the mood to relax for a bit before we get fully into stream and fully into the whole lighting myself on fire thing. Hopefully not the food, at least. Myself is fun. Okay. That looks like a beer glass. So, what are we going to be drinking tonight? Well, for those that might remember from last year's camping stream here, this is the one... These flies are fucking relentless, man. Hopefully when I start the fire, they'll go away. So last year... Fuck off! Oh, God, so annoying! Why am I camping in the middle of summer? It's such a terrible idea, dude. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to start this fire ASAP, because otherwise these flies... Okay, I'm going to stand. Whatever, fuck this. So anyways, you might remember that last time I camped here, Oh. Maybe I shouldn't talk so loud. I mean, I can hear like my voice echoing off the barn over there, which implies that like you can kind of hear it from like way over here. Hello? That's weird. Anyways, so last time I camped here, Dr. Hoppenstein actually paid us a visit, and he jumped off like a shitload of beer. I was like, oh shit, cool, thank you, dude. And while I'm not expecting or asking for that this time, I figured it would make sense to bring back the growler that he gave me last year and fill it up with nice little, some nice delicious beer. Now, it wasn't from Copacetic, aka Dr. Hoppenstein's brewery. It was from a brewery in town in Lafayette where I live, called People's Brewery. So I filled that bad boy up with a beer called the Old Tavern Beer. Hell yeah, brother. And it's a beer that's basically their basic bitch, very tasty, very simple, very, I don't know, classic beer. So that is what we're going to drink today, and I want to start drinking it now because I am thirsty. Okay. Yep, smells like beer. All right. See if I can pour this properly. Oh, careful, SpongeBob. Now, it's probably going to be like room temperature most of the day, most of the night, but that's okay. Room temperature beer is still better than no beer, right? I think so. Okay, I'm always confused as to how you close these things. Hold on, I'll get it. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah. Nice. So, first things first, before literally anything else to stream. Cheers, chat. That's still actually pretty cold. Okay, cool. Turns out the growler's doing its job. Imagine that. All right, cool. So, before literally anything else, we need to start the fire, because number one, we need to get nice and hot so that way we can cook over it when the time comes. And number two, more importantly, get rid of these stupid fucking bugs. Holy shit, man. This is not pleasant. This is not what I had to deal with last year, but I suppose last year was October and not August. Ugh. Okay, is chat still working here? What's going on here? Someone chat say something just to make sure that like I'm not disconnected. Because this is always, there's no Wi-Fi here, so I gotta use my phone's thing. Okay, someone said penis. All right, there you go. Good. I too have a penis. And all right, so let's bust open the firewood first things first. So what does chat think the odds are that I'll be able to start this fire first try? Knowing my history with starting fire. Because we're going to give a shot and see what happens. Stay. All right. Bust one of these bad boys open. Now, I did already... Where do I leave this? Fuck you. Fucking fly just flew straight into my eye. My God, man. I did collect some tinder in advance before this started, so that way we could... 1%? Bro. I mean, alright, fair, but... Bro, come on now, don't leave me like that. I collected some tinder in advance, okay, so... We got that going for us, which is nice. And I did bring my normal like little cheater fire starter thing, so hopefully that should help the cause as well. And got a bunch of logs, so What could possibly go wrong? Can we get a gamba going? It's kind of hard to do a gamba when I'm out here in the middle of, let's say the woods. We're not really in the woods. Let's not kid ourselves here. But we're out here in the middle of the, let's call it the wilderness. You don't have to actually know the fact that I'm mostly just very short walking distance away from the middle of a small town. Not relevant. Okay. So, we already got like the tinder in there set up and like all the good shit. So why don't we build a little igloo teepee thing, whatever. Thankfully this bundle has some relatively small chunks of wood in there that should hopefully make it easy-ish to do this, maybe? Question mark, I hope? I hope so. I never have issues starting fires on the stream, right? No. No, of course not. Oh. Okay. What are the odds that that stays stable? All right. Let me get my fire starter stuff because, as we all know, I need all the help I can get with this. All the tools, all the equipment to start fire that ancient man was able to do thousands of years ago without any really tools besides just wood. That was close to being the wood incident. To be fair, I did that like that big wax candle I cooked on good. Yeah, but that was relatively easy. Oh, that was before I lit my apartment on fire. Eventually I lit it on fire, but not during that stream. Okay, so we're going to put our little cheater fire starter cubes in here, so that will hopefully help our odds of this fire actually catching. Use 3 of them for now. I think that's reasonable. Okay. Stuff some of this extra tinder in here. I'm a little concerned, I guess, now that I look at this, some of it's not dry enough, but I'm going to hope for the best. Expect the worst, but hope for the best. Oh, all right. I'm trying to think maybe actually we'll take this one off. Yeah, I want to make sure like it's got like enough air flow in here, so build this up a little this way. This way. I'm something of a fire starting expert, so I got to make sure that the shape is perfect, of course. This way. All right. I guess we can always throw the extra logs on top once it's caught, right? That's more the play, actually. Okay. There we go. Put that one in there. Okay. Let's just send it and see what happens, shall we? What could possibly go wrong? Sapper to light this fire. I'm gonna go with a lighter. That's good enough for me. Also, this has the propane canister in there. Should probably put that a little further away before we start this. Okay. So, here, let's give you the super close up. So that way you can watch my failure nice and up close. Okay. Let's see, get it further in there, please. Okay, that would be on fire. That's on fire, and oh, come on. There we go. Okay. Surely that's now going to do the thing. Okay. Just occurred to me I should have gotten a little stick that I could use to poke stuff, but I guess for now I've got my tongs. That's not ideal. I guess I could just use one of these pieces of wood. That's fine, dude. All right. Okay, well, it's going so far. Let's get a log on there. That hopefully won't collapse the whole thing. It sort of did. Let's get that on there. That on there. Okay. Well, it was an intense start to the fire, but hopefully it, keeps it going, because it doesn't matter if it just goes whoosh at the start. It always does that. I'd like to think this is getting the job done now, right? Maybe? Is it happening? What's really weird is I can't see chat on my phone anymore. I can see it on my alternate phone, but I can never see it nowadays on my my main phone, which is annoying, so I always got to get the alt one. All right, come on, baby. No gasoline, no. No lighter fluid, I'm not going to cheat that hard. All right, well, I will say the bugs have gone away, so that's nice. Ideally, I'd like it that my phone is not in the direct path of the smoke, though. That'd be appreciated. Come on. Okay, I think that's probably going. Cheers to a successful lighting of fire, I think first try, maybe? Question mark? Now, of course, we'll have to keep building this over time because we eventually want to have some nice hot coals and embers and whatever going, but at least for now, I think it's a good start. You know what I should do actually in the meantime? While this is just doing its thing, I should find myself a little fire poker stick. This is something I really should have done before I started the fire, but I'm not a smart man, so something tells me if I just go back into the woods over there, I'll be able to find myself a nice little convenient fire pokey sticky thingy. That is an official term, by the way, for what I'm looking for. Okay, back there. Let's go. Let's see what there is to see. Now, I did most of my exploration of this camping place last year, so I'm not really going to walk around too much this year, to be honest, because we have a full schedule of cooking to do tonight, so there's no need to dilly-dally too much. But that being said, I can explore back here. Any fire pokey sticks that I can see? Not a good start. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, here we go. I think we got one. Oh, yeah, here we go. We got a good one. This'll work. Fire pokey stick. Nice. Oh, all right. The fire's looking pretty good. Might have actually properly done the job. That's kind of neat. Okay, we'll definitely have to stoke it a bit more with a couple more logs and make sure it's good to go. But that being said, here's a little fire pokey stick that if anything, we can use the extra little sticks on here to add to the fire. Neat. Oi. Oi. Man builds fire. Very exciting. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. Not what we wanted. Bro. Get over here. Okay, I guess that'll work. There we go. Okay. Get those in there and then probably just break off the end of this one. And now we've got a nice little fire pokey stick for later. Neat. Ain't that nice? All right. More over here. There we go. Surely that's going to remain nice and stable, won't collapse, and we'll get a nice roaring fire going. Over the next, kind of need at least like an hour of the fire burning before you can actually start cooking over it. Based on my admittedly very limited experience doing this, so. Oh, is that stable enough? Feels like the answer is not really. It's probably fine. All right. I feel like chat just keeps disconnecting for me, so I can't tell if disconnected or what's going on here. Come on, chat. I gotta just pull up my laptop at some point. That'll be the most reliable way to make sure that chat remains constantly refreshed. All right, come on, baby. I'll let you catching on fire. I mean, it's probably fine for now. If it feels like I'm a little paranoid about the fire, getting going, even though it's definitely going already. It's because we've had this happen in the past where it's like, oh yeah, the fire's going, we're good, and then it's not good after like another half an hour. But that looks pretty good. I think we're Gucci. Okay. Let me get the laptop set up so that way we can actually see chat for realsies and don't have to worry about this constant game of is chat working or not. Stay. All right. That's a nice little roaring fire right there, I gotta say. Good job, stream. You guys had 1% chance of success. Come on now. How dare you? Maybe I'm just connected to the wrong thing. Oh, I am connected to the wrong thing, no wonder. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this campground evidently, it's supposed to have Wi-Fi, but the Wi-Fi I found out last year is kind of shit, so I'm not going to rely on it. But I think as long as we connect to our phone, we're good. Sorry, yeah, this part is the part I would have set up before the stream started, but, you know, ran out of time as I've been known to do. Okay, anyways. Let's see if we can get the fire and me in frame decently here. All right, that'll work, right? Cool. Alrighty. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this campsite Wi-Fi, not great, man, not great. Which is a shame, because it'd be so amazing if the Wi-Fi just like worked, but it does not. It's fine, it's fine. Or is it? All right. Someone say something in chat again. Preferably penis, so that way I know that. Okay, I see Burning Man, Indiana. That's good. Again. Okay, yeah. All right, yeah. Okay, cool. I can see something. Something, penis. Okay, good. All right, please just keep working now. It's annoying when I can't tell. Okay, it's working on my computer. Okay. All right, okay, all right. We're apparently fine. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Let's get started cooking then, because we got, I don't know. To me, I'm thinking like, oh, well, it's not going to take that long, but it usually takes a while since it's me. So let's get started on cooking since we know more than likely it'll take, a while. All right, so what are we cooking? It's a baller campsite. It's nice, right? It's just, I've got my own little ghetto cabin over there that I showed you guys earlier, but like, there's a reason why I chose to camp today. It's a Monday, right? Like, who the fuck is camping on a Monday, right? So this campground is like basically empty. Like, there's a couple of other people at like the RV sites, but as far as like the tent sites and the little cabins here, because there's 3 cabins in this little area. I'll just show you real quick. I'll give you the lay of the land. There's nobody around here. It's great. So you got like this big old cabin, not staying in that one. And like here's the park, blah, blah, blah. That big old cabin, not staying in that one. And then my cabin over there, the tiny one, little ghetto bachelor cabin. That's the one I'm staying in. But yeah, it's nice. It's got this entire little setup right here just for me and nobody around. I appreciate that because frankly, when I camp, the less people around, the better. I know some people might be like, oh, camping needs to be like a social experience where you interact with all the fellow campers around you, but like, nah, fuck all that, dude. I'd rather just be on my own. I'm camping, I don't want to be disturbed. I just want to be able to cook food and drink beer in peace, you know? All right, let me add one more onto this bad boy. Ooh. Or maybe 2. That's like a small one. That's fine for now. All right. So, what are we making today? Well, we did discuss this on stream a few days ago. So, chat admittedly kind of gave me this idea, or at least the inspiration for the idea. So, I got to give credit to chat on this one. It's not like I really came up with this one on my own. Today, we're going to be making some empanadas. Or sorry, let me be more authentic with it. Some empanadas. That's still not very authentic, but whatever, you get it. We're making some empanadas. And I've never actually made empanadas before, and I've never actually, I mean, I know I've tried empanadas, but not many times. I'm not super familiar with like having all different types of empanadas, so we're gonna be kind of, I guess, exploring a food that we haven't at least super heavily explored in the past. And it's like a Mexican slash South American dish, right? So it's like basically, it's almost like the Mexican, or like the Hispanic version of dumplings almost. It's gonna have like a couple of layers of, or a couple of like things of flour, bread, whatever. You like put some delicious filling in the middle, and you put them together. Well, no, it's gonna be it's one little pad of dough, whatever. Put filling in it. You kind of fold it over, similar to like almost like a mini calzone. You crimp the edges, and then traditionally it seems like most people would normally bake them in the oven, but we're gonna deep fry them because, well, I mean, obviously. So we need to prepare a whole bunch of stuff. We need to prepare the dough. That's gonna be first. We need to prepare the filling, which is gonna be like a ground beef based filling. That's gonna be some picadillo. And then we need to ultimately deep fry that shit, like once we put them all together. So, yeah. So I think the first things first, before anything else, we got to prepare the dough. Because when we prepare the dough, we're gonna have to let it sit for like an hour or so to let it not rise. We're not using yeast, but do something with it. So, kill the rabbit. What? Oh shit, a bunny. Hey, little buddy. No, don't worry. I already cooked you for Easter last year. You're safe. Also, I forgot to bring my bow and arrow, so that's a bit of a problem as well. But that's all right. How do you deep fry stuff over fire? You know, ironically, this was actually the first time ever last year that I tried to deep fry something over a campfire, and it worked shockingly well. No, I did not light anything on fire besides just the campfire. So, how do you deep fry stuff at the campfire? Well, you're going to find out a little bit later. We're going to do it again at this exact same campsite. And one of the great things about this campsite is over their fire pits, they've got a bunch of these grates just lying around. Don't have to pay for these. I didn't buy them. It's not my own, but you can just plop this on top of the fire, put your cast iron pan over it, and then, do cooking things. Is it the safest thing in the world to deep fry over campfires? Probably not, but at the same time, like, okay, if you fuck up and you spill your pan, what are you gonna do? You're gonna light the campfire on fire even more? Oh no. Worst case scenario is that, like, well, I guess you don't get to eat that night, but ironically, this is probably the safest way to deep fry, as opposed to doing this in your kitchen where you're liable to potentially burn down your entire home. So here, I wouldn't really burn anything down. Just, wouldn't have any food to eat, but that's okay. I got beer, all else fails, right? Okay. Basically a 5-star Michelin deep fryer now. I mean, I will admit, I've gotten enough experience deep frying now to the point where I feel like semi-comfortable with it. I'm not going to try to say that I'm like some expert, and especially because like when you do it over a campfire, you can't really control the temperature super closely. But I'd like to think that like at this point, I've reached the point where I can deep fry to a, I don't know, competent level perhaps. All right, so let's get all our shit out. We need to start with the, like I said, the dough preparation. I'm gonna put the recipe that we're using today in the chat. So here's the empanada recipe. There you are. That specifically is gonna be the portion where we make the dough, and then we'll have a separate recipe for the filling. That's how we're gonna start. Oh, am I not logged into the clicker on my laptop is failing, dude. This laptop's old as fuck at this point, so I can't say I'm surprised. Am I really not logged into Twitch right now on my laptop? Okay, hold on. I can do it. SalvDali. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, log in, please. Okay. Yeah. Wait, I don't need to sign up. I just need to... Okay, log in. Okay, sure. Yeah, all right. Live stream things. Oh, I gotta get a text and confirm the SMS. Hello. Fire dying? No, that's fine, dude. It's going fine. Oh, why did I not get the SMS text? Oh, can I get it from my main phone? Let's see. In case you haven't heard by now, yes, this campsite is relatively close to the train tracks. It's exciting. Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah. That's cool. Yeah, it's kind of neat. Adds the ambiance, if you will. Okay, cool. Can I finally just submit my the recipe we're using, please? Good old Amtrak. My brother was saying Amtrak. I think like passenger trains are a thing in Indiana. Hardly. The best you're going to be able to do around here is some random ass freight train. All right, there we go. There's the recipe in chat. Let's make sure the fire doesn't die here. Let's add a couple of pieces of wood, I suppose. Put those scissors in there. All right, now she's going pretty good, I think. Now we can add some chunkier pieces. Well, okay, that's a little extra chunky, isn't it? Okay, I want to smother you. Hold on. Oh, come on, bud. And then, hooey. Hooey. Okay, yep, something like, I literally nailed this handle into the wood. That's interesting. Okay, I mean, that's probably fine, right? I feel scuffed. Give us a nice little handle though to use. Definitely lit on fire. Sorry, adventures with Dali's fire making still a thing because, well, it's always a thing on this channel. It's never easy, is it? It's never a guarantee. And it's made me extra paranoid because chat always makes me feel bad about not knowing what I'm doing. Which they're not wrong about, in fairness, but still. Okay. Come on. Oh, careful, SpongeBob. All right, I think that'll work well enough over the course of the next, 30 minutes or so. Oh, all right, well, naturally we've kind of fucked it up. Hold on. I can save this. Hoi. Go right there, ideally, yeah. Not there. I'm sure anybody who's has any actual camping experiences watching this horrified right now, but all right, that seems fine. All right. That'll all light on fire and eventually be rip-roaring. Cool. Anyways, let's get started. Looks good to you? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's get going with the dough. Okay, cool. So, first things first we got to do is we got to just basically put together all the dough ingredients and get them ready so that way they can just sit aside for an hour or so. So, we have to mix flour, salt, and baking powder in a bowl. Okay. We brought our nasty ass plastic bowl. Friend of the stream, classic. Oh. So let's get this going. I thought basic campfire was default learned with journeyman cooking. Yeah, well, I mean, I'd call this basic, extremely basic as it gets. So it's not wrong. Advanced campfire making doesn't probably get learned until cooking skill 300, which I'm nowhere close to yet. My cooking skills definitely, my level ups, my skills have slowed down dramatically in the past year or so, I'd say. All right, supposed to have 2 1/4 cup of flour. It seems like a lot, to be honest, but I guess we'll hashtag trust the process. I mean, how many is this supposed to make? Let's see, because I don't want to make way too many for myself. This says it should be able to make 11 or 12. I mean, I'll definitely have leftovers. Did bring some Tupperware. Should I just make a half recipe? Yeah, there's no Joel. I forgot Joel. That's my bad. I brought his spinner thing, ironically, but I forgot to bring Joel himself. I always forget something for a camping stream. There's always, or any of the cooking streams that are remote, I forget something. And this time I forgot Joel, so that sucks. I also did technically forget the dipping sauce for the empanadas, but that's okay. We'll just be able to enjoy the empanadas on their own. That's not really that big of a deal. I know, it sucks. If anything, if you want to see Joel, type Joel in chat. He's always with us in chat here if you just know how to properly summon him, That's 1.5 cups. I don't know, man. This seems like a lot. I don't make an excessive amount. Let's see. Can I just get away with doing half? What's up, Espresso Ducks coming on top of the tier 1 sub? Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets, Doritos, and Joel here in Spirit Fund. Appreciate you, dude. Maybe I'll just make a half recipe. Because that would make 5 to 6 empanadas, and that's probably enough. I don't know, because that's like a little over a cup. I mean, it probably means I'll have way too much filling. I'd like to make like 8. 8 would be ideal here. So if I wanted to make 8, means if this makes like 11 to 12, I'd want to do 2/3 of a recipe. Is that doable? Chat shit. What is 2/3 of 2 1/4? 2 1/4 would be 9/8. So 2/3 of that would be 6/8. So 3/4. No, wait. No, that's not right. Hold on. 2 1/4. That'd be 9. No, it's 9/4. So I'd want 6/4. So 1.5 cups. Okay, that's not that hard. 1.5 cups, right? So like I already did 1.5. Oh, I literally just did enough. Okay, that's literally what we want to do. Okay, cool. Let's just add that part back in that I just took out. All right, yeah, we'll just do this. That's fine. We'll just 2/3 everything in this recipe and hope that it makes a decent amount. Oh, it's getting sunny. I'd really prefer not stay that way because the sun is hot. I was kind of enjoying the fact that it's mostly cloudy outside so far, so I was gonna not roast, but thankfully the sun will eventually go down and it'll be fine, but at least for now it's a little toasty. That being said, nothing that a little bit more beer can't fix, I suppose. Hell yeah, brothers. Oh. By the way, I've never actually gotten a growler filled at one of my local breweries, but it's insanely cheap, turns out. Turns out to get an entire thing of this, which I think gives you like 5 pints of beer, $11. Very reasonable. Basically like 5 pints of like really high quality craft beer. Hell yeah, dude, I'll do that all day long. Plus I got some knob with me in case we end up needing more adult beverages with us, of course. Okay, so that's... All right, come on, streamer, we gotta actually do this. All right, teaspoon of salt. Actually, I guess it needs to be 2/3 of a teaspoon, right? So let's just kind of YOLO this. Sure. Pouring yourself a beer too? Hell yeah, dude. Cheers. Also, I just, your sub message, sorry, I just saw you, but thanks for the awesome content. Makes the day easier and more enjoyable. I'll drink to that. That would cost $50 in Canada? No, ain't no way. If you go to like an actual local brewery and get them like, get it directly from the brewery, I gotta imagine even in Canada, it's relatively cheap. And I know there's breweries in Canada. It's not like they don't make beer over there, so. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. All right, and then we need, let's see, half a teaspoon of baking powder, so just, I don't know, 2/3 of a half of a teaspoon, whatever the fuck that is. Oy, come on. Later. Just pulling out of my magical box of goodies here. All right, teaspoons, so I'm just gonna eyeball 2/3 of a teaspoon in here. Close enough. All right. Had some spillage, but we're good. All right, cool. And then we take that and, okay, so we're gonna have to add lard, but we're not using lard. Instead, we're just gonna use butter because I didn't really want to buy lard just for this because I'll never use lard again. And like, it only comes in like large quantities, so I was like, that seems like a lot. So I just brought butter. I don't get the job done well enough, right? It's just a bunch of animal fat at the end of the day, so no matter what it comes from, I feel like it's going to produce something pretty similar regardless. All right. Get out of my cooler. Wait. Looks tiny. Whoa. Oh, the bunny's back, is he? There he is, the bud. I mean, I don't know, I'd say it's an average sized bunny. He's chilling, he's doing his thing. Like I said, forgot to bring my bow and arrow, or my gun for that matter, to make him tonight's dinner, but thankfully we've brought our own meat, so he gets to live another day. He's fine. Need to feed him. I think he's doing fine on his own, man. He's got literally the entirety of the grass here to snack on. If anything, he's got a much more flexible diet than I do tonight. All right, so mix flour, add the lard, combine with my clean fingers. My fingers are clean, right? Sorta. Until the mixture looks like sand. All right, so how much are we using here? He's not vegan. I mean, he's got not really, doesn't have a choice to be vegan. His menu tonight is grass, and that's it. So, sucks to be a rabbit, I guess. All right, so we're supposed to use half a cup. Since we're doing just 2/3 of a recipe, I guess we're going to use 2/3 divided by 8. That doesn't really work, but whatever. We're just going to use 6 tablespoons, which is 6/8, which we're going to call close enough. It'll be a little bit extra buttery than it's supposed to be, but is that the worst thing in the world? Probably not. Also, I brought my big-ass knife for this camping stream. So, you know, if anybody approaches me, I'll have a nice, solid weapon to defend myself. That's fun. Okay, I'm not sure if I was really supposed to soften this butter, but it's probably fine. I need a trash bag over here, I guess. Thankfully, it's not windy at all tonight, which is sometimes a problem and an enemy of outdoor cooking streams, but thankfully today it is pretty much dead calm out here, which means I don't have to worry about something like a trash bag flying away. It's always appreciated. Because wind in the past has been the enemy of outdoor cooking streams. All right. Stay. In case random people come to say hello, I got a knife. Yeah, hello? Who's there? Stay away. I'm cooking on my own, okay? I don't have Joel to protect me. Yeah, that seems like a perfectly normal way to respond to human beings. Huh. All right, let me see if I can give you guys a better angle. I feel like you probably should get a slightly more close-up angle of the cooking here. With, maybe I can somehow keep the fire in frame, that'd be perfect. How about... Is that good? Is that gonna work? That's a little better, whatever. That's good enough. All right. Oh yeah. Can't stop looking at the rabbit. It's just a rabbit, bro. I'm sure those exist in Europe as well, right? Or so I've been told. Yeah, this is gonna get my fingers super, super messy, but I guess with the power of paper towels, anything's possible. Hey, come on. So the idea of this empanadas flour or the dough that we're making is that we want to make it so that it's similar to puff pastry. So it's going to have like the little chunks of butter inside, hence why we don't want to melt the butter. I knew that in advance. And we don't want to, I was definitely supposed to mix this, but okay, whatever, it's fine. So eventually we're going to like add some ice water to this just to make sure the butter stays relatively hardened. Doesn't get super soft. The only problem is it's kind of hot out here, so it's going to be a little difficult to pull off, but I guess I can just throw that in the cooler if I have to. Maybe that'll get the job done. All right, I really should have mixed this before I added the butter, but we're going to make do. Truck wheel fire pit, hell yeah, bro. That's not a truck wheel. Actually, I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's just a dedicated fire pit, but actually I can't tell. Maybe it used to be a tire spoke. I'm not sure, but whatever. It works, gets the job done just fine, right? Okay. Mix up that butter in there, hell yeah, brothers, and get into nice, according to the recipe, we need to get to nice little small pebble quality, so let's make some small pebbles. Now, I've done this process before when I made the Irish soda bread, so I have an idea of what it's supposed to be like in here, I think, maybe. No, sorry, it's not supposed to be pebbles, it's supposed to be sand-like. Okay. Oh, I hate sand. It's coarse, it's rough, it gets everywhere. It's recycling, brother, hell yeah, sir. Now, so to give you some context, it's like the campground that we're in. It's a campground that is actually in the middle of like a city park, or well, city's a little generous, but like a town park. So this town is a relatively small town. I don't know what the population is, but it's not the town that I live in. It's the town like a little bit to the northeast of where I live. relatively small, probably a population of like maybe 10,000. So it's got a little park like relatively close to the center of town that is mostly just like a regular park, right? Just, you know, for people to walk around. It's got some green open spaces, some trees and shit. But it's got this little separate part right here that's a campground. And like, because they've got like this little almost like pioneer village essentially, which is a sort of like historical attraction or whatever. And so as a part of the pioneer village, they've got a few limited campgrounds or campsites at a little tiny campground. So this is not a large campground, in case that's not obvious. I think in total there's probably only like maybe 10 campsites here, 10 or 12, something like that. So it's not like one of those campgrounds that's bustling, that's got like hundreds of sites and people everywhere and kids running around screaming, blah, blah, blah. It's very, very tiny to the point where you can come here on a Monday and there's literally like no one else here. So that's why I really loved this place last year. That's why I wanted to come back. And that's why we're doing this cooking stream here, because A, it means that nobody bothers me, and B, it means that I don't bother anyone else. It's perfect. And it just so happens that the Wi-Fi, or not the Wi-Fi, the cell phone connection here is pristine, because even though it looks like we might be sort of in the wilderness, kind of, we're not. Like, we're really, really close, actually, just to the downtown area of this town. I say downtown as if it's like a bustling downtown. It's like small, but it's got like perfectly fine cell connections, because there's literally cell towers like that I can see like right in that direction. I'm looking at the cell tower with my own eyes right now, so it's quite nice, quite nice. GDKP from the campground might be some good content. Oh my. Yeah, I've noticed that the campground Wi-Fi, not great, so I wouldn't recommend trying to raid from here. I don't think your ping would be all that wonderful, but as far as live streaming or cooking, yeah, that part you can do just fine. That is nice. And it's nice too, because I got these little cabins that I showed you guys, which I don't have anything against tent camping per se, but I will admit that I'm a creature of comfort. I do enjoy my first world luxuries, so because of that, the fact that I get to stay in like something that's like an enclosed shelter is kind of nice. I appreciate that, and it's cheap too. You only have to, like, for the enclosed shelter, pay like $35. So for a one night little quasi glamping experience, all right, sure, $35. I can do that. Fire going out? Nah, we're Gucci. It's fine, it's fine. Where lake? Yeah, there's no lake here. There is a quote canal. This park that we're in is called the Wabash and Erie Canal Park. And so I can show you guys a little bit later. There's literally like this little stagnant, non-moving canal that I think used to connect to the local river here that doesn't anymore. So now it's just like this stagnant, very disgusting looking canal thing that probably breeds a host of mosquitoes that are currently feasting on me. So yeah, no lake, I'm afraid, but it's all right. Not doing any fishing tonight anyway, so we'll survive. All right, so I think we've gotten mostly to the consistency we want here. We're supposed to get to a consistency of sand, which, like, looks pretty good. Still got some chunks in there, but I don't necessarily think some bigger chunks in there are a bad thing, because we're trying to make something similar to a puff pastry texture anyways, right? Sorta, maybe. Oy. Also, I didn't want to use my hands. I would rather not get my hands all greasy and buttery where I can't have a sink to wash them off. That looks fine, though. All right, all right. Just a few little extra chunks of butter. Let me just get them out real quick. Cool. We'll add one more log onto the fire, I guess. It's not going out, I would say, but it's definitely to the point where it's ready to get another log on there. Oy. There we go. Gotta get that shit hot. Needs to be ready to go for cooking sooner, eventually. All right. Next up, we added the lard, aka butter, add ice water and vinegar. Okay, so ice water is a bit of a tricky one since, well, you know, but I did bring ice in my cooler that I think I can just add to my little water bottle here. I'm just gonna like mix it up super hard, super fast, and hopefully we'll get something equating to ice water. And I don't think I need much anyways, so let's see. 1/3 of a cup, so really even less than 1/3 of the cup. Problem is I have no idea what 1/3 of the cup is. 1/3 of a cup is in What does this measure in? Ounces and milliliters. Fuck. Okay, chat. Time for you to help. Time for you to Google something that I can't Google right now. How much is? It needs to be 2/3 of 1/3, which is 3/9. So 2/9. Okay. What is 2/9 of a cup in milliliters? This is gonna be on the quiz later, so make sure you get it correct, please. It's okay. I'll wait. Well, yeah, okay, 1 cup equals 52.6 milliliters. See, there we go. Now, are you sure that's not a lot? Okay, all right. Is this a citrus IPA? No, it's not. I'm not even sure what exactly type of beer this is. I want to say it's a Pilsner. I'm not. It's like so. It's a brewery in town where I live called People's Brewing Company. So if you search People's Brewing Company Lafayette, you can look at their beer menu and maybe it'll even just say, and you can read it for yourself. But I'm fairly certain this is either like a Pilsner or a lager, but it's definitely very citrusy. It's got a very citrusy profile to it. So like if you told me this was an IPA, I'd probably believe you. Maybe it is an IPA. I don't think it's an IPA, but it's definitely got it's IPA influenced. You could convince me it is if you convince me hard enough. Okay, so 52 milliliters, a little over 3 tablespoons. Okay, so like barely any then. Damn, I'll just drink some of this. But anyways, it is very tasty, and especially it's like their cheapest standard beer that they have there, but it's still like a really good craft brewery, so even though their cheap standard beer is really tasty. Okay, so 52, even less than those. Barely anything. You would watch Dali trek like the Appalachian Trail. That would make a cool 6 months of content. Well, it just so happens, dude, that next month I will in fact be going to Eastern Tennessee, where I will get to visit the Appalachian Trail. Oh shit. And I don't necessarily plan on filming like a ton of content there, but I'm sure I'll at least take some videos and take some pictures and show you guys. So I will be in the Appalachians next month. I will be doing a NASCAR stream there, so that's the stream that you're actually going to get out of that, but I don't think there's going to be a chance for me to do any sort of like cooking stream content there outside of like me being at the NASCAR race, but we'll see. You never know. That's cool. Yeah, I've always wanted to like go to like that area, like the Appalachians and the Great Smoky Mountain National Park, so finally I've gotten myself an excuse to do it because we're going to do the NASCAR stream in combination with it. Right. Come on, melt for me, buddy. Okay. That looks mostly fine. Hillbillies. You know what's funny? Everybody, when I tell them about this trip, are like, "Oh, you're going there, huh? Isn't that very like land?" And like, "Oh, but there, wow, that's gonna be pretty rednecky. I don't know. It's pretty rural. I don't know about that. I mean, are you okay? You think you'll be okay there?" I'm just like, bro, I went to Alabama last year, deep South Alabama, to motherfucking Talladega. Yeah, I think I'll be okay. People always people have these weird stereotypes of like what they expect of like the type of people they'll find down there, and like while I'm sure they're very I don't know, rural Appalachian mountain type of people, like it's not like they're gonna fucking murder you. They're just people. They're just regular ass people living in regular ass towns. So I don't think I'm gonna get murdered by vicious hillbillies that we don't accept your kind here, sir. I hear you came from California. That's the land of the liberals. We don't accept them damn Californians around here, son. You best be going, otherwise I'm gonna get my 12 gauge. Like, no, it'll be fine. Famous last words, yeah. 1 month from now, small local streamer in Indiana gets murdered by hillbillies in Tennessee. Rip. Okay, so let's add a little water here. I don't need all of this, but let me just add like a smidge. Don't need much. Little more. Okay, that should do. And then vinegar. We're supposed to add 2 teaspoons of vinegar, so in reality we're going to add a little bit less than 2 teaspoons, 2/3 of 2 teaspoons, so just I don't know, we'll just add two 2/3 teaspoons. Wait, no. Teaspoons, not tablespoons. Oh, careful, SpongeBob. Okay. Cool. Now we mix her up and we're gonna form them into dough balls and then just set it off to the side for a little bit. Cool. What did you guys say? What? Clueless Bachelor has become your favorite part of SalvDali streams, 100%. Hell yeah, dude. I really enjoy these streams as well. Like, I basically, I get to treat them as like little mini vacations. Like, I understand that like I still got to stream and content's blah blah blah, but like in reality, I don't know. And I'm just mostly just sitting here camping and making some food and drinking beer by the campfire. I'm okay with that. Now, I will admit that like this is probably a bad thing, but like I use chat as my sort of entertainment when I do this stuff. I kind of use chat as my and this is gonna sound sad and pathetic, but I promise you I don't see this as a bad thing. I see this frankly as a good thing. I kind of use chat as my friends when I'm camping, doing these little escapades, so that way I don't actually have to worry about bringing real people to this shit and doing all sorts of weird shit that I do on these streams. I enjoy this shit, man. It's fun. It's comfy. What are we making today? We're gonna make some empanadas over the campfire. Hell yeah, brother. I gotta say, so far this is not really coming together at all. Might need to add a little bit more water to get this dough to form into more of a dough ball, because right now it's still rather dry. Add a little bit more here. Little train, yes sir. Choo choo. You know about Tennessee, but North Carolina, we're chill. Those mountains are ours. Yeah, I'm not actually sure which part of. So I'm gonna like, I've got like a three-part trip that I'm going to next month. The first couple of days are going to be in northeastern Tennessee, pretty close to where the racetrack is, but I'm not going to the racetrack for the first couple of days, so I'm staying in, I think it's a town called Elizabethton, if you happen to know where that is. And so I'm going to chill in like the northeastern Appalachian portion of Tennessee, and then the second third of the trip will be at the NASCAR track. That's where we're going to film the actual content. And then the final third of the trip is actually going to be with my dad. You know, do a little father-son thing. It's gonna be adorable. That part, I don't actually know where we're gonna go yet. We need to figure out where we're gonna stay. And I've asked before, and I'll ask again, if Chad has any recommendations as to where to stay in the eastern Tennessee / far western North Carolina sort of area, I'm all ears, because still trying to figure out where exactly we're gonna stay during that portion of the trip. Like I saw you mention like Asheville, like that could be on the table. Asheville, or I know like there's the Pigeon Forge / Gatlinburg area, but I'm kind of trying to avoid the giant tourist trap if I can, so And then I know there's like the North Carolina side, which you can go to, that's like on the other side of like where the national park is. I've looked into that and a couple of places that are like still sort of in the mountains that could be comfy, but I don't really know like the good spots, so still that's still a work in progress. In fact, my plan after the stream is to call my dad so we can workshop ideas for where to stay. It's gonna be adorable. ATT Fighter lives in East Tennessee. Oh shit. Well, if you know any good spots to stay in East Tennessee for a couple of days of vacation, I'm all ears, man. Somewhere ideally that's not touristy. I want to stay somewhere that's like where I can find quote real people, ideally. All right, let's form this up. I think we can get a reasonable bowl of dough now. I think maybe. Asheville is amazing. All the amenities of modern society, and 10-minute drive turns you into Thoreau. Oh, wow. Yeah, the only problem with Asheville is a little far away from where I'm flying into, because I'm flying into Knoxville. So the only issue there is like kind of driving a long ass way from Knoxville just to get to Asheville. But still, that's a possibility for sure. Okay, here we go. That's looking pretty good right there. It's looking like a pretty workable ball of dough that we got. Nice and buttery in there, I know that. I wonder if I added too much water to this. I don't know. It's probably fine. Check out Townsend, only 30 minutes from the Knoxville airport. Oh yeah, I do remember like I think seeing that when I was exploring on Google Maps. That's like, wasn't that like to the southwest of like Pigeon Forge? I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's a possibility. The only problem I had with that, I think, was that it was like it was almost too remote, because I want there to be like a town to go into where there'd be like a few local restaurants and or breweries or spots or whatever, but still, okay. That still was on the table, so good to know. Good to know. Oh, another recommendation for Townsend. You did a fourth family reunion there. Okay, okay. I suppose as long as it's like relatively close to like other places I could drive to, we could still make that work. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. The rabbit still there? What? I'll say a rabbit. What a fucking liar, dude. Okay. Ball of dough. Cool. It's really backwoods, but it's pretty. Yeah, I don't mind backwoods. I'm okay with that. Like, that's kind of what I'm going for with this trip anyways, since that's, at least to me, kind of the point of going to Eastern Tennessee is to be backwoods. Certainly not looking for like some city trip. Yikes. Cheers, chat. Okay, so we're supposed to divide these dough balls into about 50 grams, which, okay, I forgot to bring my food scale. You'll have to excuse me for that one, but this should, in theory, divide into approximately 8 pieces. So we're just going to kind of cut this into 8 pieces and form those into balls, and then we got to throw these into a plastic bag and just let it refrigerate for an hour or so, which we'll just put in our cooler and call that refrigeration. Maggie Valley in North Carolina is really nice, only about a 90-minute drive from Knoxville. Maggie Valley, that does sound vaguely familiar. Is that near Bryson City by chance? Because I remember looking into that in North Carolina, thinking like, oh, that looks kind of nice. I know that was on like the North Carolina side of where you would enter the Smoky Mountains. Okay, so cut that. So eventually we're going to form these basically into like little mini calzones. So we want to make these into little mini calzone dough balls. I think we ideally made the recipe to make 8 of these, so we'll see how that ends up working out. Seems pretty reasonable right now. I don't know. Looks like something that would form an empanada. Okay. Cool. And cool. All right. Now, these aren't really going to rise because we just use baking powder. There's no yeast in here, but we are supposed to put these aside and let these refrigerate and get nice and, I guess, chilly over the course of the next like hour or so. And over the course of the next hour, that means what we can do in the meantime is work on the filling, because empanadas would be a little underwhelming if there was no filling inside them. All right. Just saw your comment, by the way. Dollywood is nearby. You heard it was fun. I'm not a country music fan. In fact, I'm something of a country music hater. So I'm not really super into the idea of like, oh, let's go to a place that'd be like super all about like country music and stuff, which I assume Dollywood might be something like that. So nothing against it per se, but I think I might have to pass on Dollywood personally. I know, yeah, not very Kate Kona of me, sorry. All right. It smelled like butter dough balls right here. I could just drop these in the deep fryer and just eat them straight up right now. I'm pretty sure it'd be already extremely tasty. Gotta get them nice and rolled up into balls, brother. Can't be having uneven, unround balls in my empanada campfire setup thing. Whatever. All right, look at this. Ooh, shit, look at this. We actually got a nice little, some nice little layers going on here. Look at this, okay? See those butter layers in there? Oh, shit, doesn't that look good, boys? Looking pretty legit to me. Come on, focus. Focus. Oh, camera's over here. There you go. Oh, yeah, look at those. The butter layers in there. It's pog. I get the feeling that's going to make something rather tasty. All right. Plastic bag in here. Oh, beautiful, I agree. And we're going to deep fry it, so it's only going to get better from here, right? Get our balls into there, and let's start working on the filling, because that part is also going to take a little time as well here. What am I bringing, a date? I'll be honest, man. I'm not sure I'd ever want to bring a date or really anybody to like these weird camping excursions that I do, because I usually do some weird shit, which I find fun, but Number one, when I'm streaming, like, you can't really hang out with people. It's kind of hard to socialize when you're also streaming. But perhaps more importantly, when I do like really weird shit when I do camping streams, like, I'm kind of like, I'd rather other humanity not see me do this, or at least not like be next to me when, oh shit. Not be next to me when I'm doing it. I'd feel a little self-conscious, frankly. Okay, yeah, that's looking pretty good now. We're getting nice and hot in there. Buddy, yes. I think we're just about ready to start cooking up this fire pretty soon here. Which is good news because we actually have something to cook, or at least something to put over the fire relatively soon. Cool. Come on. Come on. Come on, man. Oy. Fire stick could definitely be a bit more durable, ideally, but it is what it is. There we go. Ah. All right, cool. Do I put one more log on there? It's tempting, but I think it's fine as is. Wouldn't mind putting like a small one. Let me get us like a small log on there. I think that's perfectly acceptable. Where the fuck are my scissors? Oh, they're there. Yeah. Last year I made the mistake of bringing not enough wood to this campground, so this year I brought like double the amount I brought last year. Ain't no way I'm getting caught with my pants down this time around. That'll work. Come on. There we go. All right. Anyways, let me get these dough balls into the quote-quote refrigerator, i.e. a cooler, and work on the next part. Cool. What's up, Hypnotic, coming in hot with the tier 1 sub now for 24 months. Oh shit, you've earned yourself a 2-year sub. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your 2-year sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets, Doritos, and Empanada Fund. Thanks for hanging out for 2 years. Enjoy your highly illegal sand buff. All right, more beer time. Yes, sir. Has my family seen me drunk on camping streams? I don't know. I don't think my family tunes in all that often to my streams, just because they're not really interested in World of Warcraft content for the most part, which is fine. So I don't think they really... I mean, they know that I do like these camping and cooking streams, but I'm not sure they really are consistent viewers, per se. And that's probably for the best, because like it's not like I'd have a problem if they saw me doing these streams, but I might feel a little weird about it. I don't know. All right, damn, I'm going through this beer faster than I thought I would. Might have to swap to the knob eventually. Oh, you need a schizo girlfriend. No normal person would want to be around you to deal with your crazy antics, but that's a security risk. I'm right there with you, right? Like, when I'm on my own, I can just do whatever the fuck I want, judgment-free, outside of chat watching me. I don't really care if chat judges me. That's fine. All right, knob time. Maybe a little later. We'll see. We'll see. I did bring it as a backup just in case, you know. All right. Let's see. Okay, let's get out the recipe for the picadillo. Now, the picadillo is going to be ground beef based. I'm going to link the recipe in chat right now. So we're going to have to prep a bunch of veggies for it. We're also going to have to roast some veggies over the fire as preparation. So let's start prepping the roasting veggies first, because those ones are going to need to be the ones that we kind of prepare first. So let's get the cutting board set up, get that soaked with some water. Okay. Oh my. Make sure to tell them to skip any Fun Police raid streams. I mean, I don't know, this last Sunday's stream was okay. Like, I know the raid still kind of got scuffed at 4 Horsemen, but at least I did okay. I don't know, it's gonna be worth something, right? All right, so for this recipe here, we're going to be using The recipe says you can use ground venison. I'm not gonna use ground venison. I'm using ground beef. The recipe even says like, you can use ground beef too. That's fine. But we need to roast some vegetables over the fire because we need to get them like, need to get that char. So things we need to roast are going to be tomatoes and some poblano chiles. So we have both of those ready to go. Let's get those out. And I've never tried to roast that shit, like char this shit, like over an open fire. I've seen videos of people do it. And I've done it in the oven, and if you remember correctly, that would be the stream, I think that was the Italian cooking stream where the garlic like exploded inside of the oven and like scared the shit out of me. That one. So I have technically done some roasting before of veggies, but I've never really done it over a direct flame. So this is gonna be a new experience for us kids. What could possibly go wrong, right? Yeah, it'll be fine. I think what we're just gonna, I think all you have to do is really just put it over the fire, like get like a nice little charred outline of it, and then take it off, and then put it in a bag so that way like the skin can kind of separate, and then you're good, maybe? Wrap them in tin foil and put them on the side. Well, I don't have any tin foil with me, so we're just gonna put it directly over the fire. Shit. Should I have brought tin foil? I guess it would have been nice to know like a few hours ago, but at this point we're gonna have to raw dog it. It'll be fine, dude. What could possibly go wrong? All right, so we got the tomatoes, we got the poblanos. All right, there. Blacken the skin, let the flesh soften a bit, then rub off the char. Yeah, that's what I read. That's what I was reading online before the stream started, so how hard could it be, right? So here we go. I don't think we cut them in advance, right? Can we just like toss them directly over and just kind of like put them on there and just see what happens? All right, sure, fuck it, let's do it. What could go wrong, huh? All right, so I'd say this fire is nice and hot at this point, so I think we're just good to put the grate over and just kind of send it. Ooh, you know what I should do though? I even brought this thing from last time I did this. Let's get the grate cleaner that I got here to make sure this nasty ass camping grate can be a little sanitized, I guess, in advance. Oh, yeah, okay, I'll show you why I'm doing this here in a second. Seems like a prime opportunity for tetanus right here. Come on. Come on. Wide stance, baby. Oh, okay. So there we go. Hopefully that cleaned it off nicely. The reason why I did that was because we wanted to get that off of the camping grate. Ugh. All right. Now, hopefully the grate is completely sanitary and ready to roast our veggies. Okay. That'll do. Okay. So, just gonna toss this shit on here. And then I guess we're just gonna have to somewhat YOLO this and just hope that we can find the right opportunity to take these on and off. I should get out a plastic plate for these. Okay. All right, what could possibly go wrong? Oh, yeah. Some beer for good measure, of course. All right. So I don't think there's anything to this other than just like toss them over the fire, right? Like we just said. Okay. I'm gonna put them like off to the side here and assume that We don't want to like maybe have these being like in direct heat per se. You know what? Let's just do the let's do the poblanos first. We'll do the tomatoes second. Let's not overcrowd this and go overboard. All right. Ah, yes. Oh. When I'm on direct heat, if you're looking to char them, do I? I mean, it's already probably somewhat. I mean, okay, put a little closer, but I don't want to like. It's pretty fucking hot right here, so I don't want to get like too excessive with it. All right. Sure. When I'm black as coffee. Oh my. All right. I'll see what happens. These are kind of like the guinea pigs, I guess, because we still have the tomatoes to do after these, I guess. I would imagine these are a bit more forgiving than tomatoes will be, maybe. I don't know. Literally throw them on the log for 30 seconds and remove. I'm not going to do that. I mean, we could just... All right, fine. We'll go just directly over the fire. Fine, fuck it. There you go. Heat will carry over and cook them if you let them steam for a few minutes before cleaning out the char. Sure. Is that doing something? Is that working? I'm so tempted to like keep lifting them off, but I guess that's kind of a mistake, right? Cook, fire, heat, the thing, do it. It's my beverage tonight. I'm enjoying a beer from a local brewery where I live in Lafayette, Indiana. It's called the Old Tavern Beer from People's Brewing Company. And yes, it is delicious. Ah. The flesh underneath will be soft and tender. Oh, I'm always a fan of soft and tender flesh. Okay, well, oh, that is hot. It's getting some color on there, but probably not ready yet. Oh, that's hot. All right. Imagine not drinking Modelo's when I'm making empanadas. Yeah, I considered getting Mexican beer, but the reason I didn't was because last time I got together with my friends and I made fish tacos, I had a shitload of Modelo, so I wanted to mix it up a little bit. So the connection we're making here is that we're drinking some local craft beer at this local campground. So, whatever. Just let me have this. Spit on the rim to check the hotness level? Oh, okay, I missed most of the grate, but I can see a little bit. All right, it's doing its thing. All right, is that charred enough, Chad? I don't know, what do you think? Are we Gucci, or are we keep it on there longer? Because we gotta flip it, right? You have to do the other side too. It looks probably okay. I mean, longer? All right, you say so. These are the only peppers I have, so if we ruin this, then we're fucked. All right. Go for black crust. All right, fine, if you say so. I feel like maybe I should put one of these over here. Let's see, how's that looking? I mean, that's starting to look pretty good, not gonna lie. Depends if I'm charring or blackening. I think we're supposed to be... I mean, it's supposed to be roasting, so I mean, whatever. I think for the most part we want, like, closer to blackened. I mean, like, I don't know, man. We're gonna ultimately just, like, chop these up into little bits and, like, add these into a mixture with ground beef. So it's like, it doesn't have to be an exact science here or anything, but... Yeah, no, I know it will eventually rub off the skin. I understand that that's the point, but I don't want to, like, overdo it or underdo it. I don't know, I've never done this over a campfire, so I'm a little new at this. I'm a little paranoid that I'm gonna fuck it up. All right, is that good? A little more. I feel like it's probably not super hot enough yet, but whatever. Looks hot, feels hot. So hot. A little more beer while we're just chilling here anyways. Cheers, chat. Be a man and eat the blackened skin with the carcinogens. Tempting, very tempting. I'll peel it off and mail it to you. How about that, bud? You know, in hindsight, I guess I probably could have put the tomatoes on as well, but Oh well, I guess you get twice the roasting content. How exciting. All right, that looks pretty good, right? I think we flipped that. I think that's looking pretty Gucci. All right. Yeah. We're flipping that. Well, that's, oh, god damn it. Okay, hold on, I can save it. Oh! Fuck. No. Okay, all right, hold on. I can save this. Oh, okay, it's fine. All right, we're good. It's fine. It's totally fine. The skin will come off and peel off anyways, right? It's fine. It's totally fine. All right. Okay, it's fine. Okay, we're fine. All right. Okay, we are fine. All right. Got a little extra ash on there, but that's okay. It just adds flavor. It's extra seasoning, if you will. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Yeah. Okay, it's fine. See? I mean, if anything, that's looking pretty blackened and charred, so I mean, that's kind of what it's supposed to look like, right? I was just trying to get some extra temperature and extra flavor into there. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, I agree. I planned it that way, of course. That's a new cooking technique. It's called flash roasting, flash charring. You know, you just kind of stick it right in the heart of the campfire really quick. All right. Yeah. The nice thing about cooking over a campfire, at least, is that, like, if you fuck up, like, you're not going to burn your apartment down. Worst case scenario is just like, oh no, the food fell into the campfire, but like, oh, it's not going to like light the entire place on fire. That's why I like cooking over campfires. It fulfills your inner like need to cook over something as primal as like just an open flame without any sort of risk of burning any buildings down. I wish I had like my own fire pit in my own place so that way I could just like do this more often, but that's all right. This will get the job done well enough. Am I discovering something new about this shit? Oh shit, look at that. This shit actually comes out. That's neat. All right, how are we looking here? Get more time, but it's probably getting there. Those cicadas coming out. Classic American summer sound effects. What's funny is in the place that I grew up in California, cicadas weren't really a thing. So like that was kind of a new experience to me when I moved out to the Midwest for the first time. Is hearing like the loud ass cicadas in the middle of summer nights. It's kind of an unnerving sound when you're not used to them. Am I sleeping in the park in some ghetto ass box castle this time? No. This time we've upgraded, dude. We're sleeping in a park, but it's an actual official campground in a park that has not cardboard boxes, but actual wooden cabins. Oh shit. There's the back end of my car over there. So, somewhat luxurious by my standards. Very exciting. Oh yeah. All right, I think we're getting there. Gonna have to peel the skin off, of course, but that's okay. We can do that, I guess, while the tomatoes are doing their thing. Which I would assume we're gonna probably have to cook them for a similar amount of time, right? The tomatoes, that is. It's taking longer than I thought it would. Frankly, I thought like you could put these over the fire for like 30 seconds and they'd be good to go, but apparently, I mean, I'm sure if I put them closer to the fire, it would go faster, but I'm a bit paranoid. You'll have to excuse me on that one. Okay, let me flip this over to this one last side that isn't charred at all. There we go. Oh, careful. If I drop them like that one by accident, then yeah. I mean, it did work pretty well on that one right there. I mean, you can tell it's pretty damn blackened on that one. Or whatever it's worth, I guess. It's still not done though on that one. What's next? The private chef? Who knows? Maybe next time I'll actually sleep with like somewhere with electricity. That'd be exciting. Step at a time. Ooh, shit, I can hear them sizzling and like squealing a little bit, like as they release some air and gases and shit. Okay. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it's kind of cool. You can hear that shit like blistering, if you will. It's kind of neat. I think we're good to take these off, right? Let me grab a plate. Ooh. How are we looking, chat? I think it looks good. All right, all right. And that one. It seems like the one end of this one's not really all that done enough, to be honest. I mean, I'm sure the skin will come off fine at this point, but feels like it still could be maybe a little better. Give this last one a little bit more time. Play Nax with World Buffs in the park. Sadly, I think my 12-year-old laptop at this point might be a little bit too ghetto to run Classic WoW, and that's saying something. There's some nice Asics shoes. Oh, thank you. Yeah, these are my all-in-one. I do anything that requires fitness or outdoor activity in these shoes and these shoes alone. I buy like one pair of running shoes every like 5 years and call that good enough. Put them in ice water real quick. Yeah, I've heard that's something you can do. Unfortunately, I don't have an entire bucket of ice water, but we're gonna put these in a plastic bag so that way hopefully they steam themselves. That's what the recipe says to do, so. Speaking of which, I should probably get said plastic bag. Like so. All right. See if that does the thing that it's supposed to do. I already see the bag steaming up, so that's a good sign. Okay. And in the meantime, let's do the tomatoes. Now the tomatoes, these are a little weird, right? Because these don't really have like flat sides to them, so I guess I just kind of put the tomatoes on top like that and just flip them over once and hope for the best. Sure. Also, maybe not the worst idea to add like another log to this fire, but let's see where we want to add this. Careful, SpongeBob. Like that. Ooh. Oh, that's hot. Look. All right. All right, all right, all right. Trying to add this over what looks like the hottest part of the fire. Okay. Yeah. Do the thing, please. Oh, hopefully it doesn't melt the plastic. Well, that's why I kept them on the paper plate for a little while, so that way they get to cool down a little bit. Should be all right. Should be all right. Yeah, I know the ice water thing can be a thing, Paulie, but the problem is that like I'm not exactly in my kitchen where I have access to a bunch of ice water, so we're gonna have to call this good enough. Am I making salsa? No, this is the kind of beginning portions of making some Mexican picadillo, which is gonna be like a mix of ground beef plus tomatoes plus peppers plus some other veggies and shit. That should be a pretty tasty filling for empanadas. Oh shit. Unlike the peppers, you would avoid dropping the tomatoes. Okay, I will try my very hardest. I don't have a cooler for my beer. I mean, I have a cooler, but it's a tiny ass little cooler, so it's not something I can really scavenge a whole lot from. Look in here. Okay. Whoa, please don't fall. Whoa. All right. What beer are we drinking? We are enjoying some Old Tavern beer from a local brewery called People's Brewing Company that I got an entire growler of for 11 bucks. Great deal. And yes, it is delicious. I'm not sure what exactly type of beer it is. It tastes like maybe like a lager or pilsner, but a very hoppy one. So like kind of got some like IPA influence to it, if you will. It's quite tasty. All right, have a look in here. Oh, I definitely kept the sticker on that one, didn't I? Rip. Oh well. It's extra flavor. That's fine. Okay. Oh, that's hot. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's hot. Let me get a My hand, I'm a little pussy, I'm not gonna lie. It's not even probably that hot, but I'm gonna get an oven mitt. There we go. Except this oven mitt is not wide enough to really fully extend my hand, is it? Well, let's just kind of do that. There we go. That's fine. Yeah. Hooey. Come on, bud. There we go. All right, I think that's working. Just give that maybe another, I don't know, 30 seconds or so, ish. Need some welding gloves. Yeah, no kidding, dude. I'm not gonna lie, I got like little pussy hands that can't handle like excessive heat all that well. I'm not like a chef who can just put his hand over an open flame for 30 seconds and be fine. As soon as my hand even gets kind of close, I'm like, oh, that's really hot. Fuck. That being said, I do think we had maybe another log to this bad boy. Damn, that's a tiny ass little log, but I guess this will work. This grate is clutch. Like I said earlier, this campground just has these grates just like here for available use. They don't charge you for it. They don't make you rent them or anything like that. They're just here sitting on the grates ready to go. Super clutch. Most campgrounds that I go to don't even have these. Super nice that these are just available for free use for just whoever wants them. Oy. How did I teleport? Through the magic of the internet, anything is possible, dude. The skin's already kind of coming off on its own right there, if you can't tell. That's actually kind of clutch. Do I have an alcohol percentage for this beer? It's not high. It's like 4.5%. Nothing excessive, but if you're having like an entire night of just drinking while you're camping, I don't usually like to have like high percentage beers because I don't want to get like wasted too quickly. All right, how are we looking here? That skin is kind of coming off on its own. It's clutch. I think we're about good, right? Take these off. All right. Hoi. Hoi. Oh. Oh, that plastic plate, not super stable. Oh, careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. All right. Oi. Okay. There we go. All right. Cool. So we can probably take the peppers out of the plastic bag and replace the tomatoes with those. That's off the campfire for now, but we'll be revisiting this one later since we still have more cooking to do in a bit. Yeah. Fine for now. And we're going to build up the fire a little bit more so that way this shit's nice and roaring by the time we need it again. Because eventually we're going to deep fry over this, so we're going to need this to be ripping hot. Come on. That should do its thing for a little bit now. Sure. All right, let's go back to the cooking table and do our thing. All right. There we go, that's good enough for it. A little lower. Trying to frame this on the fly is always an adventure. All right, good enough, whatever. We can do better. Is that good? Looks pretty good. Okay, cool. So, while that's being chillin', while that's doing its thing, let's, first things first, take the veggies out of the bag, like the peppers, and see how well these will the skin will come off. Hopefully well, since chat promised me it would just peel right off. It would be so easy. Ho, ho, ho. And then we're going to put the tomatoes into the same bag. These have hopefully cooled off some. They have. Okay, cool. Let these steam and do their thing. Definitely have to take a piss soon, so piss break is on its way as a forewarning in case chat wanted to know for some reason. Okay. Let's revive the recipe here. So, how easily can we just peel this shit? Let me get another, actually this plate will work. There, it should come right off. Okay, well, it's kind of working. Let me just get a fork and probably just peel this shit straight off. Oh, yeah, okay, that's working nicely. Nice. All right. I'd say we successfully roasted over the fire. Looking pretty good. The skin is peeling off nice and smooth. Whew, smells good too. My God, man. I'm ready to cook with this shit. It's gonna be tasty. Booty. So as you can see, here's all the skin coming off there. Clutch. And we're gonna then chop up this pepper and then use it for a, I don't know, little ground beef vegetable mixture thingy that's gonna be used in empanadas. Clutch. Well, it's like not all, like the sides I guess weren't quite as charred enough because like they just weren't directly over the flame, so there's like the sides not peeling off quite as nicely, but I think it's still, yeah, it's good enough. It's fine. It's sort of peeling, just with a little extra convincing. So it's not the end of the world if like a little skin stays on there. Are the bugs bad there? When I first started, like, how long was it ago? Like an hour and a half ago? Jesus, we're already an hour and a half in, huh? When I started like an hour and a half ago, yeah, the bugs were pretty fucking annoying, not gonna lie. But now that I started the fire, now that the sun has gone down, it's gotten cloudier and less hot. Now it's fine. Now it's no big deal. Hasn't really been an issue for basically since I started the fire. Okay. Oh yeah, look at that, coming right off. Nice. I think this, yeah, this is the one I dropped in the fire. So this one's plenty cooked. Yeah, this one's fine. This one's doing well. Okay, cool. This one we are not worried about the doneness of. Very cool. Whew, that smells really tasty, man. I could just like take a bite into this and just like call that a meal. Fuck it, man. You know what? Fuck it. Tasty. I mean, it tastes like a green pepper. It's pretty good. Got that nice little char flavor to it as well. Nice little carcinogen flavor. I like it. I like it. Tastes like gallbladder cancer. All right, cool. Smoke. Yeah, it's definitely got some smoke. Oh wait, no, this is the one I dropped in the fire. Okay, that's right. That's right. Yeah, that's a nice smoky flavor. It's a smoky flavor, smoky smell to it. It's good shit. Good shit. I assume the tomatoes will be somewhat similar once we take those out. Oh yeah, here's the end that got unceremoniously dropped into the fire. Turns out the skin comes off nice and easy when you do that. Imagine that. Okay, cool. So we're supposed to chop these up into what approximates as 1 cup of chopped up, like roasted peppers. So I think that'll make a cup, right? If anything more than a cup, probably, but it's fine. Cool. All right. Tomatoes are probably good to go now. Before we do that, though, beer. Oh, I'll be honest, I didn't expect to go through this thing so quickly. We're definitely probably already past halfway through this, but that's all right. I don't have to drive anywhere tonight. We're just going to enjoy some alcoholic beverages by the fire with chat as we cook some hopefully delicious food. We'll see. pint number 3 right here for those keeping track at home. Oh, it's really nice out now too. Like it was hot when I started this. It was hot and humid and kind of awful, frankly, but it's gotten a little cloudier since we started, plus the sun has gone further down, and now it's like perfect out here. Now it's like, I don't know, probably in the mid 70s, no wind. Ah, comfy. Cheers, chat. All right, let's get the tomatoes out. I start pissing and fucked. I know. I'm very aware I should not be breaking the seal. I too was in college at some point. All right, let's just get the skin off. Oh yeah, look at that. Easy clap, boys. Tomato skin coming off beautifully, beautifully. Yeah, the plastic bag trick worked just fine. I know that like dipping it in ice water is the more traditional way to like easily do it, but that technique worked fine as well. Plastic bag getting the job done just fine. 75 Fahrenheit is 24°C for anyone wondering. Well, there you go. Quite pleasant. Okay, get that off there, nice. 24 sounds amazing. It was 36 where you are today. Fuck that, dude. Yeah, thankfully where I live, it's been really moderate, like really mild weather-wise for like midsummer over the past like week and a half or so. So that's why one of the reasons why I scheduled the camping stream for today is because it looked like the weather was going to be pretty comfy, and thankfully it is. I was not looking forward to outdoor streams if it was going to be like 100 degrees outside, or I don't know what, like 32 or whatever the fuck that is in communist units. All right. You love that I'm a meteorologist, sorta, kinda, and know Celsius. I mean, I don't really, honestly, man. Like, I have vague ideas of stuff in Celsius. I know that like 30 plus is really fucking hot, and like obviously 0 is freezing. But like, if you told me like convert like 53 degrees Fahrenheit into Celsius, I'd be like, I don't know, probably something like 16, 17 maybe? I'm not good at Celsius conversions. Okay, cool, so we got that done. Now we need to work on the rest of the veggies that aren't actually gonna be roasted at all. The rest are just gonna be prepped like normal. So let me put, let's see, well, let me just dump the skin of these veggies, and we just put these veggies on here for now. Oh, come on. Come on. All right. Tomatoes. Cool. So, one of the other things I like about this campground is you get these giant ass tables I can cook on, which aren't always a thing. Sometimes they make you use your own table, which my tiny little plastic table is not very good for having space to do shit. I'm appreciative of that. All right, cool. So next up is the cabin for me. Well, not that cabin, but there's a cabin like behind the camera right now that I am sleeping in. It's much smaller, but it's a cabin for one, which is perfect for me. Neat. All right, so next thing we need to prep is we need to chop an onion. Need to chop a white onion very finely. Need to peel and dice a carrot. We need to peel and dice a potato. Boil them, mash them, put it in a stew. Okay, so let's get the onion first. 53 degrees is around 11 to 12 Celsius, huh? Sure. All right. Celsius, yeah, I love it. It's the best. Europeans use it. Also the rest of the world. But Americans use Fahrenheit. Therefore, it's superior. It's really just that simple, actually. What kind of meat is going to this? We're going to be doing ground beef. The recipe itself that we're actually using calls for venison, but I don't have any venison on me, so ground beef is... Well, the recipe said, like, well, I use venison, but if you can't find venison, like, beef is fine. So I was like, all right, beef's beef will work. And traditionally what we're making is actually kind of used more like taco filling, but it works just fine as empanada filling if you combine it with like cheese, which, spoiler alert, that's what we're gonna do. All right, am I supposed to do just an entire onion? Yeah, okay. The entire onion it is. Careful, SpongeBob. I should probably just get a bowl out and toss this into a bowl once it's chopped up and ready to go. All right, chopping an onion outside of my kitchen on a very flimsy camp table. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, careful, SpongeBob. It says finely dice it. I'll try my best, but at the end of the day, it's probably gonna be somewhat coarsely diced, and we're gonna call that fine. Oh shit, I should have sharpened this knife before I came here. It's not super sharp right now. Monko giga. Oh, also we're losing a ton of onions off the side here. Okay, don't fall off like that, please. Yeah, this would not qualify as finely diced, but oh well. We'll get the job done well enough. I guess I could just like dice it a little bit more now that it's already somewhat diced on the cutting board. It's kind of cheating when it comes to dicing an onion, but I'm not claiming to be a professional chef, so I'm going to cheat and dice a little more now that it's already on the somewhat diced on here. Okay, yeah. The only problem with this camping table is it's got like these little cracks in between the little segments of the table. I'm losing a bunch of onion to these little cracks that are because it's falling straight through. Can I touch some grass for you? I got you, bud. All right, there you go. That's what chat's not done for the past 10 or 12 years of their lives. That felt refreshing. Very refreshing. A little itchy. Smelled like grass. I'm not going to do that again anytime soon, that's for sure. Getting kicked out of this campsite. Well, the reason why like this campsite's so great is like there's nobody fucking here, man. Like that's the best part, and that's kind of one of the reasons why I loved this campsite the first time and why I came back. I'll give you a little tour. Look how many people there are here. Not a single fucking person in sight. So that's why I'm completely okay with doing this weird shit, because like no one's here to see me do weird shit, which is nice. Oh, come on, camera. There you go. Now it does help that it's a Monday, of course, and who the fuck is camping on a Monday? But still, last time I came here, I think it was also like a Saturday, and there's still no one here. It's pretty nice. Okay. That's how you do it, get weird. Well, if anything, this is just a nice little warm-up for going to the NASCAR race in September, because that's going to also probably get pretty fucking weird. We're not going back to Talladega, that was in Alabama, but we're going to Eastern Tennessee, like we talked about earlier, and that one is supposed to be... I did some research, and basically I was trying to find, like, what's the other most ridiculous sort of NASCAR experience you can go to, and the one we've chosen is the universally agreed upon other crazy one, which is Bristol, Tennessee. So we're going to Bristol and going to go through the entire campground experience like we did at Alabama. So I'll be very curious to see how that compares. I get the feeling it might be a little bit more wild than this camping experience, but we'll see. Well, one way to find out, right? All right, there's some of the onion we need. Let's do the other half. How many beers did I bring? Well, I brought an entire growler of beer, so I don't know, I'm probably about 2/3 of the way through this already, which is faster than I thought I'd do. But I brought some knob with me as well, so we're not about to run out of alcohol anytime soon, that I can assure you. Oh, come on. Let's not waste half this onion like I did this last portion. Come on, baby. Don't squeeze through the cracks on me, please. Should have just brought a larger cutting board. I don't know why I didn't bring my big one. I'm not short on space on this table. Backup drinking, plan for contingencies? Exactly, dude. I knew that like there's a good chance I was going to go through all the knob that I had, all the beer that I had, but the knob I've got like 2/3 of a full bottle, so if I drank all of that, I would definitely die, so I don't think we're going to run out anytime soon. I think we're Gucci. All right. Onion nice and chopped up. Let's get this nice and fine because the recipe calls for finely chopped. And this will be the filling for empanadas, so we do want to make sure it can be fine enough to be proper filling and not be something that's like too chunky. What beer is that in the container? It is a beer from a local brewery called People's Brewing Company in Lafayette, Indiana. I'm not in Lafayette, Indiana at the moment, but that's where I live. And it's the Old Tavern beer, which is, it's not an IPA, I don't think, but it's like some sort of light ale or some sort of maybe Pilsner or lager that has a lot of like very hoppy. So it's like, it's almost, the best way to describe this, it tastes like a light IPA or like an IPA that's not quite as hoppy as you would expect from a regular IPA, but it's still got a similar flavor profile. So still very citrusy and still very refreshing, I guess. It's tasty. I've had it before. It's like their flagship beer, so it's a safe, reliable choice. And the nice thing about it is you can get an entire growler full for $11. Kind of a steal. All right. Ooh. Forearm veins coming out. Hell yeah, dude. It's the sole reason I work out, just to make sure that my onion chopping skills are on point. Okay. There we go. Onion taken care of. I'd say I finally chopped it. Looks pretty good to me. All right, next up we are doing a carrot. I gotta peel that shit and dice that shit. Okay. Dough ball's looking nice and cold. So, got a carrot in here somewhere. Potato in here somewhere as well. Actually, it's not here. Okay, let's just do the carrot. Side question, how do I stay in shape, or do I have a fast metabolism? You're a fat fuck and Stay Safe is pressuring you to change with his fat phobia? Oh my. I don't really watch Stay Safe's content, but I didn't realize he has got fat phobia on his stream. Okay, giga. To answer your question, I mean, like, I've been skinny for pretty much my entire life, so I will admit that, like, maybe I don't know if I officially have a fast metabolism or what, but, like, I have definitely never had to worry about losing an excessive amount of weight. But with that being said, I do go to the gym, usually, like, every other day. I don't do, like, some sort of excessive workout routine. I usually work out for about an hour every other day of the week, so like 3 to 4 days on average. So just do weightlifting, nothing fancy. And then I honestly, like, the part that really matters when it comes to your weight, and this is the part that everybody hates, doesn't want to admit, is that, like, you just have to eat the right foods. Like, exercise helps, don't get me wrong, and metabolism can play a role, but at the end of the day, you just need to make sure that the food that you eat is not consistently getting you to the point where you're like a large calorie surplus, because that's really what's going to do you in, like, as far as like your weight's concerned. If your body burns on average 3,000 calories a day and you're consistently eating 3,500 calories a day, you're going to gain weight. There's really just nothing you can do about it. So usually, like, I don't count every calorie. I'm not tracking to see, like, oh, today I consumed like 2,825 calories. Like, no, I don't track it that closely, but I just make sure that the stuff that I eat, like, I'm just cognizant of what the nutrition facts are and that it's not like overly calorie dense, like the stuff that I'm eating. There are some things out there that are that are much more calorie dense than you would think. So take like soda, for example. Soda's horrible for, well, soda just has like a shitload of calories in it. It's got, if you drink like a can of soda, like a can of regular soda, it's the equivalent of basically having an entire meal worth of calories. And that'll add up very quickly. And then stuff that's been like, that stuff that has excessive fat in it, like fat by default is not a bad thing to have, but fat is more calorie dense than something like a carb or something like protein. So if you eat like stuff that's like heavy on fats, it's fine, but you just can't eat a lot of it. So it's kind of a lifestyle thing. I'm not going to try to say that like I'm an expert on this, but I can tell you that like by being a little bit cognizant of like what I'm eating and like trying to not just eat any food available to me and eating stuff that like, if I'm going to eat stuff that's like super calorie dense, like not eating a ton of it, that keeps me, I don't know, around the weight that I've been at my entire life. But yeah, honestly, the thing that you can cut out, if you can cut out one thing and one thing only, it's drinking calories. So like when I say drinking calories, I'm talking like soda, like super sugary soda. Admittedly, like don't drink a shitload of beer. Like beer, I do enjoy beer, but I don't drink it excessively because like there's a shitload of calories in beer. If you want to drink alcohol, drink like straight liquor. That's like the best bang for your buck. Because like drinking calories is really easy and it'll get you in trouble very quickly. So there you go. Anyways, fat is better than carbs, right? Better, it depends how you define better. So like fat, like arguably, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not an expert. From what I've seen, like fat in theory will satiate you better. So like if you eat something that has a lot of fat, basically that means that you're going to be full faster. But fat also has, it's just more calorie dense. Like 1 gram of carbs has, what is it? 1 gram of carbs is 2 calories, I believe. Whereas 1 gram of fat is 7 calories. So if you eat like the same weight of fat versus like the same weight of carbs, fat will be significantly more calories. But it doesn't make fat bad, it just makes it, just has to be something that you can track and like know is in food, so that way you can eat an appropriate amount of it. Oh, sorry, 4 and 9. Sorry, not 2 and 7. It's been a while since I tracked my macros. Sorry, yeah, 4 calories and 1 gram of carbs, and then 9 calories and 1 gram of fat. Protein is also 4 calories per gram. Yeah. Sorry, it's been a while. I think it's, oh, that's right. Alcohol is 7 calories per gram. That's right. Pure alcohol. Don't ask me why I know that. Did I used to track alcohol in my calories? Maybe. Back in the day. I was in college and I was trying to have fun, but I also was trying to get in shape. So yes, I included alcohol in my macros for the day. I remember I would go to the bar at night and be like, how much? I would ask the bartender like, how much, like ballpark? What's the volume of the liquor you're putting in this cup? And I remember the bartender would look at me like, I don't fucking know, like a couple shots. I was like, yeah, that's good enough for me. Okay. But hey, I can't remember the exact number, but I remember I could calculate the amount of calories in 1 shot of alcohol and like kind of track my macros that way. Giga autistic, but hey, got the job done. Looks like I'm cutting my fingers. Yes, my fingers are excessively orange. All right, so we gotta finely dice this shit just like we did the onions, because we want this to make a nice little, want this to be nice and fine for our ultimate filling for the empanadas. Oh, and once again, I should have brought a larger cutting board. Okay, yeah, this is a little difficult to work around this tiny ass little cutting board, but it'll get the job done. 10K steps ain't shit. You do more than that just working each day. Yeah, like I said, like when it comes to like working out and like exercising, like it definitely helps. It's a non-zero factor as far as like getting in shape and managing your calories, but if you jog for 30 minutes, it's like the equivalent of eating like a third of a granola bar's worth of calories. It doesn't do much, right? Like it helps, but it's not enough to basically make it so you can just like pig out on some like super calorie dense meal later in the day. Working out like really is something, at least to, like, look, once again, I'm no expert. I just do like a bunch of bro science for myself. Working out for me, at least specifically, is something that I do to look good. I don't really do it to be healthy. I maybe it's a nice side benefit, but I do it because like it helps build some muscle mass, or at least in my case, maintain muscle mass, and which then allows me to get away with maybe eating like a little bit more calories per day, but for the most part, just to maintain the kind of muscle mass that I have. But if I didn't work out a single day a week, like I could still maintain my weight and be just fine, because at the end of the day, like 90% of what matters is just the calories you eat per day, not really the exercise you do. Why are we talking about this? I'm out in the middle of fucking nowhere camping and we're talking about calories in, calories out. Okay, I'm getting there. Once again, this needs to be somewhat fine for the empanada filling, so I'm trying to be a little bit more vigilant on my carrot chopping than I normally would be. As if I'd normally chop carrots super frequently, but whatever. Okay, good enough in my book. Fire looking a little low? Oh shit, you're right. Okay, I'll add to that in a second. The good news is about a campfire, like even if like the flames get low, what you really are trying to do when you're building a campfire, and this is something I've learned over time by doing these camping streams, you're really just trying to build a nice little pile of embers, or a nice pile of coals, because like the coals are what's hot. The coals are what are going to like create the sustained like cooking heat that you need. It's not really the open flame that's doing it. So as long as we're continuing to build like open coals like that are just sitting there and flickering the entire time, that's really what's creating our heat. So even if the flames get low like that, it's not really a big deal. But that being said, you're right. Let's toss a couple of logs on there. Ah, yes. All right. What do we got here? All right, yeah, need some logs on there, baby. Hoi. Hoi. Oh, okay, that's not really as built up as I'd hope. I mean, I guess I don't want it to be like super tall because we do want to cook over this, but I could have done that a little better. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Let's put that one here. This one here, this one's the one on fire, that one's fine. And do that one, whoa, there, okay, cool. All right, that'll get going nice and good here in a second. Thank you, chat, good call, good call. Fire! Cool. All right, let's do the potato next. Potato. Boil it. I swear we're kind of getting to the point where we're almost getting like ready to cook with the fire. I know we haven't really done much with the fire yet, but we are getting there. Slowly but surely. All right, potato wrapped, pre-wrapped in plastic, which is super weird, but it's the easiest way to get a potato that's already like pre-packaged and ready to go, so don't judge. Okay, peel this shit. Cool. Okay, what is going on in chat? Like, I've kind of lost track of chat here as I've been working on the camping and the cooking stuff. I randomly see a comment in chat. Just date a fat chick. She will eat all your food and then you'll lose weight. You know, I can't really ethically recommend you do that, but I guess I've never tried, so I don't know for sure if that's false. I guess the fatter you are, or like the fatter you are, the fatter the chick you have to find, so the more she eats. That seems mean. As a person who does not have a fat girlfriend, or really any girlfriend at all at the moment, I can tell you it is still possible to maintain an okay physique without it, but I suppose every little bit counts, huh? Does the opposite work? You feel like some chick who wants to get in shape just find some super fat dude? Sounds like a good strat to me, honestly. All the fat dudes out there, like, yeah, date me and you'll get super in shape. Come on, ladies. All right, get a little skin out of here. Okay. He'll make them fatter. Oh my. Yeah, to me the only problem is like a person who, generally speaking, is on the heavier side will probably, well, okay, this is not universally the case, but like some people who are on the heavier side will probably make more food for themselves and make more food available to others, perhaps. I don't know. I'm not trying to say, I feel like I can't say this in a nice way. All right. I've never really tried to dice a potato in a fine way before, but I'm just going to try to pretend that I'm making fries, and then just kind of, once I make the fry-shaped thing, just cut them up into tiny little cubes. That'll work, right? Sure. Date a fat chef and eat like a king. Dude, that's one of the reasons why I could never be a chef. Not only would I just like be shitty at it, but also just the fact that like I'd be so tempted to just eat everything I made, because like in theory, if you're a good chef, you make a shitload of good food, right? But the problem is that like generally speaking, food that you make that tastes really good is also maybe not the best for you. I know there are exceptions. I know you can make healthy food that in theory tastes good, but like generally speaking, if you're some like gourmet chef in a 5-star restaurant, you're soaking that shit in butter, you're soaking that shit in lard, you're soaking that shit in oil to the point where if you're eating literally everything you make, you're probably in trouble. So yeah, I'd have a difficult time coping with that. I mean, I guess maybe that's why you work for a restaurant, right? Because then you just make it for other people and get paid for it. I guess that's the play. Or you get hired by some rich dude and just make all the food and get him fat instead of yourself. Maybe that's the play. Okay. That seems to be appropriately diced right there. Do I just add this all together? Am I adding the carrots and onions and potatoes all at the same time? Onion, carrot, potato. Okay, yeah, we'll be good. Cool. Eventually, we're just gonna add all this mixture at the same time to the pot that we'll put over the fire. Cool. Also, yeah, that fire's going good, baby. Let's go. I know I'm not, like, by the way, I know I'm not super zoomed in to the cooking thing. Like, let me know if you guys prefer it this way, because like historically what I've done on the camping streams that I've noticed when I watch them back is I'll start with like the wide angle view of like the entire campground, but then eventually I zoom in super closely so guys can see like the super zoomed in process of like the, I don't know, cutting up veggies or whatever the fuck that I'm doing right now. And I noticed that you guys ultimately can't really end up seeing like the kind of the more wide view of the nature or whatever the fuck in the background, right? So I don't know. Is this too wide angle? Is this like to the point where you guys can't really tell what I'm doing on the table and can't really see what I'm doing, or is it better that you guys can have the more, I guess, atmospheric shots in the background? I honestly am not sure which one people actually would prefer. I've tried to keep it more wide angle in this one, but I'm not sure if it's better or not. Background's nice. Okay. This is nice. All right, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, I figure like you guys don't need like the super fine details of like, oh, we need to see the exact texture and the exact size of the potato chunks. Otherwise, we'll have no idea what's going on. All right, so that's half the potato. Got to do garlic after this, and I think we're good to go as far as prepping the veggies is concerned. I think after that, we're good to start making the entire filling thing as a whole. Maybe. You dig this view as someone who lives in the desert? All right, fair. I mean, yeah, that is one thing that I'm still kind of fascinated by as a person who now lives in a place with like a bunch of green everywhere. I grew up in a place that wasn't necessarily a desert, but it was a place that didn't have a whole lot of green landscape to it. So like specifically I was in Southern California where 90% of the year the hillsides and the overall landscape is a very ugly shade of brown. And it does mean that like it never rains, and most people would say like, oh, it's perfect weather, it's hot and or you know hot-ish and never rains and sunny every day, it's beautiful. But to me that kind of sucked because that meant that the landscape looked really ugly. So now as a person who lives somewhere where it is green, obviously, I still love the fact that I can just like look outside and like in the middle of, because it used to be summer was like the driest month of the year. That's the portion of the year where just it never rained in California. And I always hated that because it meant that like all the hills would be super brown and ugly. Whereas like in Indiana, where I'm at now, it's kind of the opposite. It kind of rains a lot during the summer, so that means that everything's nice and green and pretty and comfy looking. So yeah, I appreciate that part of the outdoor experience where I live now, whereas like I used to not really enjoy what the landscape looked like where I used to live. The weather was arguably nice, and like, you know, oh, well, it's not as humid and it doesn't rain as much, that's nice, but man, does it mean anything if the hillsides are like ugly as fuck all year? I don't know. Depends on your preference, I guess. You just miss living by water. Water for me personally doesn't really do it. Like I don't mind it per se, but like I was never a dude that like went to the beach super often. I'm not a dude who like just goes to the, like, oh, I want to swim in the ocean. Like it's fine, I don't mind it, but it's not something that I crave per se. So I was fine moving somewhere that was more inland, that had more greenery to it. Like obviously there's places you can move to that are on the ocean and also green, like anywhere basically on the east coast of the United States, but then it's either going to be insanely hot and humid or insanely expensive. Pick one. Nice thing about living in the middle of nowhere in the middle of the U.S. is, yeah, you might not be next to any ocean, but you somewhat get the best of both worlds as far as price and weather. Not to say that it doesn't get annoyingly hot during the summer here. It still does, don't get me wrong. Being near the ocean keeps the weather better, as in like you're in Maine. Yeah, for sure. Like if you are in a place that is on the coast, it does in theory keep the temperatures cooler on average. That is indeed a thing. But the problem is, like, I'm assuming if you're in Maine, basically you have the options of either living in somewhere in the middle of fucking nowhere where it's cheap, or you live somewhere somewhat populated and it's insanely expensive. Am I wrong? That part's a bit unfortunate. Okay. Potato has been successfully, I don't know if this counts as finely diced, but it's certainly diced. Yeah. You dug a bug pond on your property. Oh shit, are you the Alabama bass man? Building the pond for Bonnie and Clyde? Really nice with some water, very relaxing. Oh, shit. The pond dude, by the way, Bama Bass was his name, right? From back in the good old days. He came out with a video update recently, like talking about like how his pond was doing after like 2 years. He said apparently there's been some challenges along the way and it's not been perfect, but evidently it's still going strong overall and it's still kicking. Bonnie and Clyde are still going, so that was good to hear. All right, cool. Potatoes are Gucci. Cool. All right, cool. Just have to go do the garlic now, and I think we're officially good to go on the veggies after the garlic, right? Onions good, carrots good, potatoes good, garlic, and then we already roasted the veggies and shit, right? We'll have to crush these by hand, it says. Sure, fine. Have to chop some green onions as well, or sorry, green olives. All right. Before we do any of that, I'm gonna take a piss. I think it's about that time. So, I will leave you here with the ambiance of the campfire. Enjoy the scenic view of Indiana for all of its pros and cons. Hello. Okay, back to cooking excitement. Yeah. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. That'll work. Yeah, fire's looking good to the point where, like, give it another 20 or so minutes, I think we're gonna be good to do all our cooking stuff up there. Oi, 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 oi. What's up, OMG Noob? Coming in hot with the tier 1 sub now for 51 months. That is a lot. Thank you, sir. The sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets, Doritos, and Envy Sucking Fund. Well, all right, cool. Let's get the garlic, and that should be the last thing we have to prep, right? There it is. Oh, wait. So how many cloves of garlic here? We're doing 4 cloves. That's not so bad. All right. I should have just brought the garlic crusher that Lido gave me, but I totally forgot. So, oh well, we're just doing this old-fashioned way, I guess. That's fine. Okay, there's just little tiny shitty pieces. I don't want to use the tiny shitty ones. Those are annoying. Just give me some, like, chonker garlic, please. What am I cooking today? We're making some empanadas. Empanadas filled with some picadillo, if you will, which is basically going to be like a ground beef mixture with a bunch of veggies in it. And, well, I've never made it before. Just looking at the recipe, at least. It looks like it'll be pretty tasty, so we're going to see what happens. I mean, it's going to be deep fried dough, like buttery dough inside of, with like meat filling. How bad could it be, right? Incoming piss frenzy every 10 minutes now? No, I'll be fine, dude. Like, I know, yes, it's an amateur mistake to break the seal, but in fairness, I waited quite a while, so I'll be all right. Historically, I've got a pretty high stamina bladder, if you will. So I should be all right. Okay, anyways. Oy. What's funny about this campsite is that the bathrooms have locks on them. They've got like the electronic locks, so you got to input the code. And the cabin that I'm staying in for the night has a little lock on it also. It's not an electronic lock, but it's a little deadbolt thing with a code thing on it. And I stayed here last October, and I vaguely remembered what the codes were. And so when I booked this place a few days ago, again, they sent me the codes for the bathroom and the cabin lock. And it was like, oh, it's the exact same as last October. So the reality of this place is, if I was a terrible person, I could come here whenever I wanted to, just use the codes that I know are going to work. And, you know, I wouldn't do it on the weekend when it was probably going to be somewhat crowded here, but like you could just come here on like a random ass Tuesday or Wednesday when nobody's camping and just like stay here for free, essentially. I'm not saying I'm going to do that because I'm not an asshole, but like I could, I'm just saying. Okay, this calls for 4 cloves of garlic, but obviously we're not going to be dumb. We're going to go with more than 4 cloves because who the fuck ever like adds like the recommended amount of garlic? You always add like at least like twice as much, right? Free camping. Yeah, it would be a bit of a camping hack, but whatever. I'm not. The thing is, like, it's not like it's expensive to stay here. Like for the little mini wooden cabin I'm staying in, it's only $35 for the night. It's not that bad. So I'm willing to do my part to help keep the campground pristine and well kept and pay my part. Not a big deal, dude. But if I was homeless, well. As a classic WoW streamer, that's always a possibility, right? So, good to know in the back of my head. Okay. Let's just go to town on this garlic, and then, like I said, the veggies are good to go, and then we can just start putting this shit together for cooking over the fire. All right. Because we're going to have to cook the filling over the fire, and then once the filling is cooked, we'll have to take the filling off, put that onto like a plate, and then at that point, we're going to have to fill the pot with oil and do some deep frying. Oh, shit. Which is always an interesting experience over an open flame, right? As I'm sure we've learned in the past. Let Dali cook, so-and-so. I'd like to think at this point, though, I'm I sort of know what I'm doing over a campfire when it comes to deep frying. When I did the fish tacos for my friends somewhat recently, the same ones that I made for the Cinco de Mayo stream, I did deep fry over campfire there, and worked actually very, very well, so I'm something of a deep frying expert now. Oh. Just tuned in, S-tier camera angle. Hell yeah, dude. I agree, man. It's extremely comfy out here right now. I honestly wish that I could do this more often. It doesn't really make sense to do this as often as I wish I could, but it is extremely, extremely nice out here. And I always find it fun to just, something about cooking outdoors just feels so much more satisfying than cooking indoors. Cooking indoors is fine and all, like, especially when you make tasty food, it's always nice, but something about cooking outdoors, especially like over a fire, just hits different, dude. Something about it. Also drinking out, everything outdoors feels like just heightened. Drinking, cooking, sleeping, I don't know, it's fun. Okay. $35 sounds like a steal, honestly. Hell yeah, dude. Honestly, for like all the amenities that you get at this campground, and also like basically because the campground just has nobody here, it's kind of nice. All right. That is officially all the veggie prep we have to do. Neat. Raining outdoors. I mean, I've done it before. I'm not sure if that one qualifies as far as the whole everything's better outside argument that I'm trying to make, but I've done it. It is possible. I wouldn't necessarily recommend it, but possible. All right, so what next here? All right, so we've got, let me just make sure we've prepped everything. Okay, well, technically, shit, we need to prep olives. Olives in this recipe is optional, and so I would not fault someone for not including olives in this. Personally, I am an olive enjoyer, so I'm going to include olives in this, but I can understand that not everyone likes green olives. Really tasty, though. So, if you're going to make this recipe, you don't have to use them, but that being said, we're going to chop up some olives because I personally am a fan. Recipe calls for 10 of them, so let's count these out. It's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. These are kind of small olives, so we're gonna go with 12, I think. 13. Yeah, fuck it, sure. And then a couple for streamer. Tasty. The only true OGs know about the outdoor raid streams we've done. They have happened in the past. They have existed on this channel. They were a long time ago at this point. Weird to think that it was probably at this point close to 7 years ago. Jesus Christ. But yeah, they did happen. Fucking hell. Got some people walking by right now. How dare people use a public park to just walk around? Who the fuck do they think they are? Unbelievable. Guess I shouldn't be making these olives to the point where they're like kind of squishy and slimy, but okay. I think that's decent enough. Oh, except, all right, hold on. Did your first 40-man GDKP today. It did not go well. You didn't get a cut. Oh shit, what happened? What was the reason you didn't get a cut? Because like usually, I don't know, I can only speak for the GDKPs that I personally run, but like usually you have to fuck up pretty badly to not get any cut at all. Like, it's one thing to get deducted maybe like half your cut, but like no cut? Either you're like in some sort of scam GDKP or you really fucked up. What are we cooking up? We are cooking up some empanadas with some picadillo filling. I don't know why I'm Russian when I say that, but yeah. Okay. And of course, we're making some empanadas over the campfire. Oh shit. All right, cool. I think that's it now, right? So we've prepped the onion, the carrots, the potato, the garlic, the chilies right there that we'll just mash with our fingers, Oh wait, no shit, we are supposed to chop the chilies. Fuck! Alright, hold on, let's do that. They shouldn't take long because they're already like super soft and malleable. Alright, we just cut off the tops then. Every time I think I'm done, I'm like, oh wait, never mind, not done. I'm not sure if we're supposed to include the seeds in the middle. I'm just going to because like I like the seeds and I don't mind the spiciness, so we're gonna include that part. So we roasted these ones over the campfire earlier, so they were very tasty. These ones are nice and easy to chop into. Doesn't require a whole lot of work. This is very tasty. I can definitely taste the smokiness to them because of the campfire char. It's good stuff. And then it says the tomatoes we're supposed to crush by hand, so I guess eventually when we add this to the cooking pot, we're just going to kind of squish them with our hands and go while making that noise as we add them to the camping pot. Or the cooking pot. You get it, whatever. I really should have brought a bigger cutting board, fuck. Am I grilling some sandworm meat? Making some smoked desert dumplings? I mean, they'll be somewhat similar looking. Like empanadas are kind of like the Hispanic version of dumplings, right? Sorta. Oh, it's gonna be tasty, dude. I'm looking forward to this, man. I'm a little worried that I'm gonna have too much filling, but I guess the good news is the filling on its own will probably be tasty. I can probably just eat the filling on its own if I'm feeling lazy. Okay, cool. We good? All right. These ones we're supposed to keep separate, I guess, for now. We're going to add these after the rest of the ingredients. So, because, I mean, I guess these are kind of technically cooked already, right? All right, cool. All right. It's officially time to start putting the pot together over the fire. So, what could possibly go wrong? Let's get some beer for this, because doing this sober would not be very fun. Obviously. Oh, come to Papa, baby. Oh, come on. Yes. I think I got enough for like one beer left in there. Make sure I pop lust when I start crushing. Whoa. Cheers, chat. All right, so what we're supposed to do. You're gonna heat lard over high heat in a large skillet. We're not gonna use lard, we're just gonna use oil. Yeah, we're gonna add the ground beef. Okay, let's get that out. Ground beef that we have. That and that. Oh my God, these bugs are back for some reason right now. What the fuck? All right, we're gonna add the ground beef to the pot first. So, okay, we can, first things first, let's add the pot to the, over the fire. Let's get the grate set up, and then we'll add some oil to the pot, and then we can start cooking. Hell yeah, dude. About damn time. Stay. All right, so we gotta put the grate back on, right? Let me adjust the fire to make sure it's looking good for this little cooking process, because once you got the grate on, it's a little bit annoying to try to stoke the fire in any sort of way. Come on, baby. Come to Papa. Let's maybe add a log on there as well. Let's see. How am I going to do this? Yes. There we go. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Okay. So let's bring it down a little bit like that. Here's the part where like I do want to sort of give you guys a close-up-ish of what's going on in the pot, but at the same time I don't want to deprive you guys of the nice background view. Come on, baby. Work with me. All right, that'll work, right? I think that'll work. Cool. So, some ash in this pot, not a deal. And, you know what? Let's actually add the oil before we put it over the fire. Maybe a smart idea. Maybe. It says to like add 3 tablespoons. I'm just gonna kind of YOLO that. So like, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Well, let's do it, baby. Let that shit heat up. Now, this campfire's been going now for a good 2 hours, right? So in theory, it should be plenty hot, but I've done campfire cooking in the past and noticed that like it doesn't get as hot as you would think it would when like these flames are fucking roaring. So this might take a little longer than you might think it would, but hopefully, I mean, it should be plenty enough hot to like cook at this point. I gotta imagine it is. Certainly looks like it. Wait. Oh, fuck. Okay. Get some of the coals exposed in there. That will definitely help. All right. Gotta imagine that'll do the trick. I hope. We'll see. All right. Can we see the inside of the death shacks? You can see it a little bit later, but... Death shacks? What? Okay, hold on. Are you that desperate to see? I mean, it's not that exciting, I promise you, but here, fine, I'll show you. Ay. Guess why the oil is heating up anyways. I guess it got nothing better to do. The death shacks, bro. Okay, I understand from the outside maybe they look a little basic, but I promise you that on the inside they're, well, I mean, kind of basic, but in a comfy way. There we go, here's where we're staying. Log cabin for overnight rental, donated by Danny and Martha Lewis in remembrance of Neda Coggle Bushman. Oh, sure. So, there you go. That's all my bedding stuff that I brought. I mean, it just, so one thing, like, here, this is it, all right? That's literally, that's the only thing that's inside. It's like, table, chair, another chair, a bunk bed. That's it. Now, last year I slept on the bunk bed by setting up my bedding on there, but like it's actually got like these couple of like cross boards that are really uncomfortable to try to sleep on. So I'm gonna actually just sleep on the floor this year. I'm literally just gonna like set up my sleeping bag like right along here, and I think that'll be comfier than trying to sleep on this like weirdly, because it's got these couple like boards like here and here that made it kind of uncomfy. So I think the straight up just floor should be more evenly padded and better. So there you go. For a night's sleep after you've been drinking next to the campfire all night, I can guarantee you it gets the job done just fine. Is this the same place with mini golf? No, different place. This place is the same place that we did the fish and chips last year. And we also did like the fall colors tour. That's the campground we're at right now. The mini golf place I would like to go back to at some point. I don't know when we'll do it, but at some point eventually I would like to go back to that place. The only problem with that place is it didn't necessarily have like consistent cell phone reception for streaming, which was a bit unfortunate, but still an option for the future. Okay, let me get out my spatula and let's get this shit show on the road. Cool. Finally, to the point where we can actually legitimately start cooking. How exciting. All right, so first things first, we're going to do with this is we're going to add the beef, and we're supposed to sear it. So basically, searing requires that you have like a really, really hot temperature, right? So in theory, we want to get this like ripping hot. Is it ripping hot right now? I can see the oil is like smoking, so probably pretty hot. Let me get the ground beef out of here, and then we'll toss it on there and see what happens. Want to get like a nice, like good brown crust on there according to the recipe, which I've watched Binging with Babish. I know what that looks like. Of course, of course. All right, here we go, baby. Oh. Oh. Adding 2 pounds of ground beef. Seems like a lot, but what the recipe says, so fuck it. Oh. All right, come on. Oh, all right. Oh, geez. Okay, come on, great. Don't fall over on me. No. All right, that's hot. Yeah, I'm not worried about it being hot enough. That's for sure. Man, the grate is kind of like bending a little bit. You can tell like it's bending from all that heat. It's fine. It's not going to collapse, I don't think, but it does make trying to like work with the ground beef in here maybe a little sketchier than I'd prefer, but it'll be fine. Oh, okay, hold on, wait a minute. All right, maybe we'll, all right, hold on. I got a little rag in here, right? Yeah, okay. Hold on, I'm not looking to lose my entirety of my ground beef, like, right off the start. Yeah, we gotta get a good sear. Like, it's fine that it's, like, super fucking hot, but we don't want it to be to the point where it's collapsing into the fire. That would be very bad. Oh, shit, hold on. Hold on, I can fix this. Let Dali cook, boys, come on. Okay. Wait. Oh, come on. Ah, there we go. There we go. That's looking better, maybe. I don't know. It does feel like maybe I should, like, in theory, have a bigger pot for this, but it is what it is. I only got this pot, so we got to work with what we got. Okay. It says you're supposed to just leave that cooking over the fire. Don't fuck with it for like a couple of minutes. So let's not fuck with it for a couple of minutes. All right. Plate out here. Ooh. Need to get like cooking surface so I can put stuff over here. I guess this will work. This little log over here. Let me give you guys the extended view of that. Let's see. Come on, baby. There we go. That'll work. Nice. Maybe raise you guys up too. Ooh. Oh yeah, there we go. Sorry, I'm trying to like be a perfectionist on this. That's pretty good, right? Looks pretty good. All right, cool. So I think it's been probably, I don't know, a couple of minutes now, right? After fucking with Chad for a bit, maybe a little time to drink some beer. Cheers. Let's see if we can flip this over a little bit, see what sort of color we're getting out of here. All right, nope, not enough. Nope, let it keep cooking. All right. Need some more crust. It's not really browning, so okay. Well, it is, but like needed like to get some crustiness on it, not just like brown color. Patience, streamer. Patience, patience, patience. Pot without feet would probably have worked slightly better. Yeah, I know. So like when I got this pot right here, I originally got it for campfire cooking, and like the review said like, oh yeah, you want to have the legs on it, so that way you can cook over the coals and cook over the campfire. And like, so originally I thought like, oh yeah, that'd be really smart, that'd be really good. And then eventually I came to realize that like most of the time when you're cooking over a campfire, you're gonna have this little grate thing anyways, which means that you don't really want to have the legs on it because it just makes it like further away from the flame, right? So I agree that I kind of fucked up and I should have gotten the cast iron pot without the legs on it. But the problem is that like I already got the one with the legs on it, and I don't really want to buy a second one, just the one without the legs. So we just live with the one with the legs. It's annoying, but it gets the job done. What I need to do is I need to find like some dude with like a machine shop who can just kind of just like find like some big old saw or something. I can just chop all the legs off. That would be ideal, honestly. But I don't know who would be able to do that. Ideally chop the legs off, but I don't really have like, oh yeah, I know a guy. Oh yeah, I'll just have him machine off the legs real quick, whatever. Now we're getting some brown on there. There we go. Okay, cool. I think we can start flipping this bad boy here. All right. Man, I really should have brought like some sort of pad to lean on here, but whatever. Oh yeah, look at that color. That was good shit right there, baby. Let's go. Oh, come on. Oh, I got some serious color in there. Hold on, let me just show you what I just flipped over. Oh, buddy. Yes. All right, looking good. Serious browning on these bad boys right here. Looking good as fuck. Yes, sir. Oh, that grate seems so wobbly right now, but I'm gonna trust that it's made of metal. It's gonna be fine. All right. And I'm definitely noticing that one side of this is hotter than the other, so I'm gonna flip this around so that way the other side can cook more. Oy, like so. There we go. But I'm liking how it's looking. All right. Okay. Looking pretty good right now. Just use an angle grinder? Oh yeah, sure, great dude. I'll just use the angle grinder that I totally just own in my small ass little apartment. Perfect. Why did I think of that? It's good if you put on the coals. If you want to bake a loaf of bread, you can put coals on top of the lid to make the heat more insulated. Yeah, and that's what I read. I don't know, I bought into the hype of like, oh yeah, you're gonna be doing that all the time for campfire cooking. So I was like, oh yeah, for sure, I gotta buy the one with the legs. But the problem with the one with the legs is not only is it not super great for something like this, it also makes this pot completely unusable on my electric stove because like the legs make it so like it doesn't heat up properly, whereas like the ones without the legs could totally be used on an electric stove. So oh well, live and learn, I guess. I don't know. Maybe we'll start a dono goal for the cast iron pot without legs fund. All right, anyways, let me look at the instructions for what we're supposed to do next here after the beef is good to go, because it's probably getting there. Just here's some more legitimate browning. Sometimes this takes up to 10 minutes, it says. Okay, fine. It's a piece that's built for gas stovetops and real fires. Yeah, I'm aware of that. I mean, like, obviously this is a real fire, right? But obviously, when it says real fire, it's more like real fire without the grate even, which in fairness, I have cooked on this without the grate before, and it did work well for that. But most of the time, it's just easier to use a grate, right? Because the grate just makes a much more convenient, easy cooking surface. You know what? I don't think I had a log to this right now. I think we just move this around a bit. Oh, sorry. You're right for you guys. Oh. Got these piping hot coals now. It's good shit. That's what you want to see when you're cooking over a fire's super hot coals. That's the good shit. Yes, sir. Oh. All right. Let's add the other shit, shall we? Should we? I don't know. I guess the recipe says up to 10 minutes to let the meat brown. It's pretty piping hot though, so I'm thinking we're looking pretty good. It's definitely brown at this point, no doubt about that. There's still some parts that are uncooked, but for the most part, it's looking pretty good. And obviously it'll keep cooking once we add the other stuff, right? For the most, it's like 80% cooked, so I'm gonna call it good enough. Yeah. Okay, good enough for me. Okay. Let's add the other good shit. So we're just gonna add the big old bowl of stuff that we chopped up earlier. Oh shit, we also have to add some dried chilies, which I kind of have. Oh, that's hot, fuck. Man, I feel like I should be adding some sort of like liquid sauce to this as well, but the recipe doesn't call for it, so I'll trust the process. Feels like this is the part where I should be adding like a whole bunch of, I don't know, tasty. Well, I guess eventually we're gonna add like beef stock to this. So I guess that part just comes later, I suppose. All right. Says mix well and let it cook for 5 minutes. Okay. Ugh. Ooh, I mean, that's a pretty tasty looking filling, I'll say that. And mix from this side, because the other side's hot as fuck. Yes, dude, yes. Definitely losing some off to the side here, but it's fine. It's gonna add some extra flavor to the fire that will increase the overall smoky flavor profile, sure. All right. I'd say that qualifies as mixed well, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. My beer over here. Oh, look. Oh, yeah. Cooking over the fire, chat. Feels very primal, I will say that. It feels very caveman-esque in a fun way. Although I will admit we probably do need to stoke the fire pretty soon. It's starting to get a little low even for like the smoldering coal standards. some chicken slash beef broth. Yeah, we are going to be adding some beef broth soon. We do have that, but it says to let the veggies cook first, so we're going to trust the process on that one. Camping some poor graveyard spawn tonight, you see? Whoa. Oh, I understand the joke now. Sure, and cooking delicious food as I do it. 99 parse picadillo coming up here, clearly. I hope so, man. I mean, like, I've never made this before, but it doesn't really seem complicated, right? It's just a bunch of veggies plus ground beef plus eventually some broth that we're adding. Let me stoke the fire a little bit because I think it's definitely getting a little anemic. Let's see here. It is a little annoying to try to stoke a fire though when like the grate is on here, but we'll get the job done. Do that. Put it over here, maybe. I feel I'd like to like flip this over. Oi! Not sure that's gonna happen. Yeah, let's just add a new piece to this. Fuck it. Oh! I've had this wood sitting in the back of my car's trunk now for like a good 3 months. I was originally going to use it for a different stream that I don't remember which one it was, but I never ended up using it, so this wood's just been patiently waiting. I finally had a chance to use it for the stream. Hopefully it's going to good use here. Get in there. That's right, light on fire, baby. And the other one, get in there. Right underneath there, so hopefully we want to keep like the heat concentrated towards like the center of the pot, obviously. So we're trying to like create like an open space in between those portions. All right, come on, light on fire, baby. This is the part about cooking outside that can kind of suck, right? The heat management can be annoying compared to just like a stove where you put it on the hot setting and wait for it to cook stuff until it's done. But in theory, this can work all the same. There we go, now we're on fire. There we go, all right. Perfect. Use the lid, conserve the heat in the pot. No, I think it's fine. We don't want to like overheat it as well. I'm not in a rush. We don't want to like overdo it. If it was struggling to like maintain any heat at all to the point where it wasn't cooking, then I could. But otherwise, like it's cooking, it's fine. Like, imagine if this was on like the regular stove, you wouldn't say like, oh, I'll put the lid on. Like, no, it's fine. All right, mix her up a little bit. Yeah, we're looking good. That's sizzling, baby. That's going. It's doing its thing. Doing its thing. I'm gonna have way too much filling. Like I'll have a shitload leftovers, but that's okay. I just fill this like I can fill a tortilla with this and just eat this as is and still be delicious. All right, now let's add the rest of the filling, shall we? Choo-choo. So the next part we are adding all the remaining ingredients. So we're gonna be the peppers. Oh shit! Speaking of the peppers, I'm supposed to add the red pepper flakes to this. There's supposed to be like dried chili peppers that we have. I don't have any dried chili peppers, so we're just using red pepper flakes. That says you can use that instead. We're gonna use that. That seems fine. And a lot. Okay, that's fine. All right, so that's, it'll be fine. Let's see. So many pepper flakes? Nah, it'll be fine, dude. It'll reduce. Okay, so the roasted peppers that we did earlier. That shit in there. Oh, that's hot. Whoa. All right, now the part that everyone's been waiting for, the roasted tomatoes that you're supposed to just put in there by hand. All right, last one. Oh, hold on. Oh, Jesus, that's hot. Okay. All right, yeah, that'll do. Okay. The gush, yeah, it was very juicy. Oh my. A lot of squirting there. Hey, you know what? You gotta add extra care and love to your food, otherwise it won't taste as good. That right there being a very extreme example of that. Okay. Mix that. Oh, I think we're supposed to add something else too, right? We're supposed to add, all right, shit, some spices too. So it's like 1 teaspoon of cumin, aka cumin. So we're gonna cum on this real quick. Supposed to be a teaspoon. I don't really know how much that is, but yeah, sure. And then some black pepper. Black. Teaspoon of that. Like that. It's fine, dude. It's gonna reduce. I gotta imagine there's some salt in here, right? It doesn't even specify how much salt. It just says literally just salt. Okay. Okay. And then olives, we already did that. Tomatoes, yeah. Peppers, yeah. Chili peppers, yeah. And then, okay, the stock. Yeah. So here's the liquid part that we thought we were going to be adding earlier that we finally get to the part where we get to add 2 cups of beef stock that I conveniently made before the stream. Using some bouillon cubes. Ah, yes. All right, go. Let's mix that bad bitch up, shall we? Oh shit, that's looking pretty good, boys. That's looking pretty good. Ugh. So obviously it's rather liquidy now, so we're gonna have to cook this to the point where it gets nice and reduced and nice and thick, but that's all right. Oh yeah, I got time. Oh my. It's piping hot in there. We're not worried about the temperature, I can guarantee you that. All right, definitely need to crush this tomato like a little bit more, but hopefully once it cooks in there, it'll just kind of break apart on its own. That's the hope and assumption. Oh, okay, it's all right. Okay, we're gonna have a little extra bonus meat there on the side. All right, I'll let that cook down and do its thing. Cool. In the meantime, I think we can start forming up the empanadas, since we need to have like the little empanada filling, or the empanada little circle thingies ready to go that we can fill eventually once this is reduced down enough. But yeah, that's what we're looking like right there. Hold on, I'll give you the extreme close-up at the risk of melting my phone. There you go. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to get my phone too hot. It's really fucking hot at this point. But all right, let's see, it's sizzling in there. Good shit. And let's start prepping the. Okay, I do actually want to save this meat off the fire. I can save this meat and just eat it real quick. Fuck it, dude. Let's just sitting there on the fire. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Yep, definitely just dropped it on the ground. Oh well. Never mind. All right. Okay. Well, I'm sure it would have been really good. Okay. 5-second roll. Yeah, there's a lot of gravel and dust and grime and rocks that I don't really want to eat, so I'm good, dog. I'm good. Anyways, we're gonna let that do its thing for a bit. It's like sizzling and it's supposed to be simmering, which I'll admit, like this temperature is way too hot to what you call a simmer, but that's okay. It'll get the job done just fine. If anything, I guess I could move it off the side a little bit more if I want to move it away from the direct heat. If I think it's getting too hot, like maybe over here instead. Might get the job done a little bit better. Yeah, that's fine. In theory, this should get nice and thick eventually. Yeah, I definitely needed to crush that tomato more. Fuck. Guess there's no time like the present, right? Okay. We are going to let that do its thing for a bit. Cool. Oh man, that is getting very, that metal grate is like bending a shitload. I get it, right? You heat up metal, it becomes more malleable and shit, but it's just like kind of concerning that shit was just gonna collapse into the fire, but I'm gonna hashtag trust the, oh my, it's getting, okay, you wanna see how hot it's getting in that fire? Here's the oven mitt that I've been using. Yeah, it straight up just melted through the oven mitt when I picked up the little metal thing, so, yeah, it's hot in there, it's hot. Oh, okay, let's form the empanada little circle thingies, shall we? Let's do it. Is that fine? That's fine. Okay, cool. God damn, this kind of, oh shit, like yeah, I even like burned like a couple of portions of this oven mitt. That's too bad because like my friends got me this as a souvenir from Puerto Rico, but now it's kind of scorched, but that's all right. It's, what good's an oven mitt if you're not actually going to use it, right? Okay. Did some of the meat make it in? Surprise, surprise, all of the meat actually made it in. Who would have seen that coming? All right, so let's prep the empanadas, shall we? So that way, once the filling is done, we can fill up the little delicious dough patties with the good stuff. All right, clean this bad boy off. And let's take the little dough balls out of the fridge and see how they're doing. Chuggers while waiting. Yeah, that is actually a good point. We do actually need to pour ourselves a bit more adult beverage, don't we? Now, I think we're almost done with this growler. I didn't honestly expect this growler to go so quickly, but you know what? We're having a good time. We're camping. We're comfy. No shame in that. Okay, there you go. We've successfully killed this entire growler tonight, but you know what? I would say that's a growler well spent. Go. Cheers, chat. All right, let's get the empanadas out. They've been patiently waiting inside of our little quote refrigerator now for a good hour, probably closer to 2 hours. And now we can form them into little little circle thingies, so that way we can make them into I don't know, Mini calzones is essentially what these are. If you boil things right down to it, like what we're trying to make, some mini calzones. So let's form these into what appears to be a mini calzone. We made enough dough for 8 of these. So in theory, that's what we're gonna hopefully make here. I should probably flour this working surface, huh? Where's that flour? How much did the beer cost? That entire growler right there cost me $11 at my local craft brewery. Quite the deal, if you ask me. Oh, that's right. Okay, so this recipe says that I'm supposed to use these little, I'm supposed to use like a couple of pieces of saran wrap to kind of, to crush, like to flatten the dough properly. Let's see if this works. Let me get some saran wrap out of here. We're supposed to, in theory, like flatten the two, like the piece of the dough between the 2 pieces of saran wrap, and that's supposed to, I don't know, make this process better or something. Oh, I'm completely out of saran wrap. All right, that was it. Okay. Just these 2 pieces, because we have none left. Cool. All right. All right, flatten this shit out. It's like 5 beers. Yeah, this is my 5th beer, so that's what it is, basically 5 pints. And for $11, like when you think about it, that's a pretty great deal. Because normally if I go to that same brewery and I get 5 pints separately, it's going to cost me like $30. Usually a pint is about $6 there, so if you get a growler full, pretty good value proposition, because you're essentially getting 5 beers for the price of 2. Less than 2, really. It's pretty clutch. That's one thing I love about living in the Midwest. Everything's cheap as fuck, man. The beer is cheap, the property's cheap, everything's cheap. Feels good, man. They just fill your can. Yeah, you literally just go in, you say like, hey, I'd like a growler fill, and they say like, okay, cool, and they just fill this bad boy up. All right, that'll be $11. Sure, all right. Works for me. Seems like a 5-head way to drink. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're, like something my friends always do when they are having like get-togethers, so they'll just fill up like 5 of those at some local brewery. Filling up 5 of those costs you what, like $60 or whatever. That's enough to like basically just provide alcohol for an entire party for the entire night. It's pretty great. I don't know if like all places in the country do it. I mean, I assume they maybe do, but every brewery I've been to in the Midwest is just like, growler fills are just hilariously cheap, but I've never taken advantage of it before until today, and now I'm realizing like I should probably do it more often. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's actual good beer too, right? It's like actual like good craft beer made at the brewery. All right, so we got our empanada here. Feels like that needs to be maybe a little bit larger. I should have brought like some sort of ghetto rolling pin is what I should have done, but just use the palm of my hand to make this even larger and flatter, because like we want this to be big enough to actually hold some filling in it. So come on, baby. Also, I'm definitely gonna have to turn my light on pretty soon because it's gonna get dark relatively soon. I know the camera makes it look like it's not that dark out, but it's starting to actually get sort of dark. So we're gonna have to switch to night mode pretty soon here. In classic streamer fashion, this is taking way longer than I thought it would, so because of that, we're gonna have to go to the nighttime portion of the stream pretty soon. Your buddies do it for a few places around here in California. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I'm tempted to actually bring that growler with me when I go to Tennessee and just get that filled and enjoy some delicious Tennessee beer, whatever that is. Okay, there we go. I flattened that basically to like the thickness of like maybe like a crepe, if you will, or like a tortilla is probably a better comparison. So, all right, looking pretty good. The only thing I'm a little bit worried about is like, I don't think I can stack these, otherwise they'll just stick to each other. So maybe I'll just get some plates out. Oy. All right, now's the portion where we start running out of table space. Yeah, I've had that problem before. Not too thin in your opinion? I'm trying, Dad, I'm trying. That was the first one, okay? We can go from there and experiment. Also, let me stir the picadillo, if you will. Yeah. Also, that stay safe comment, I just saw that. That's fascinating, man. I'm a very different streamer than Stay Safe. I guess I'll leave it at that. Nothing wrong per se with Stay Safe's content, but he's a very different streamer than I am. Hopefully, I don't know. I'd like to think I make a more welcoming and overall tolerant environment in my stream. I don't give a fuck if you're a fat ass man. If you're fat and living your best life, then hey man, who am I to stop you? I don't give a fuck. That tomato needs to like break up more. We're probably gonna, like, once we take this off the quote stove, we'll probably have to just like a little bit to make the tomato be more pasty and less chunky. But that being said, still making decent progress there. Cool. Okay. Oh, I'm way more political? Hell yeah, dude. I love it when that one candidate beat the other one. It was super cool because I hated that one, I love the other. And therefore, I can derive my happiness from one person winning the election over the other person. Where the fuck are the rest of my empanada balls? Over here. Okay. Must have not used the lust. Yeah, I didn't. You're right. I didn't lust for the. I'm gonna take these out because like these are like cold, and I want these to get a little softer. So it makes it easier to make them flat. Yeah, I didn't lust on the tomatoes. You're not wrong about that, dude. Hooey. Okay, come on. Yeah, like part of the reason these are so hard to flatten because they are kind of cold, and so it makes them a little bit tougher to work with. Dali ticks. The only politics I ever talk about are the politics of getting world buffs. Who should get world buffs? Who doesn't deserve the world buffs? Might have Stormwind, get that shit out of here, dude. That's not what real Americans prefer to get. Real Americans get Ren buff. Because you ain't some goddamn coward. You're gonna go to the Barrens and get Ren buff like a real American because you ain't scared of those communists. Hell yeah, brothers. We need to make Ren buff great again. Thankfully it already is. Thankfully Blizzard came to their senses. Thank God, dude. Holy shit. That was horrifying for that span of a week where that was a thing. Ren spot leaked? Dude, I already leaked the Ren spot. It's already a thing. Like, if you know, you know. Kind of regret that, but I kind of just assumed Blizzard wasn't going to revert the changes. So I was like, okay, here's the spot. Yeah, whoops. Use a fork to make this flattening. Really needed to bring my PVC pipe for flattening, or my Lagavulin bottle for that matter. The Horde are communists? I would say more the communists are the people that try to stop you from getting Ren buff. Not all the Horde. As a person who plays Horde myself, like, I've never once tried to grief Ren buff, nor will I ever, because that's silly. Why would I try to ruin the fun of other people for no benefit for myself? That'd be kind of dumb. Hoi, come on. Oh, it's gonna be a lot of work. Thank God I only did like 2/3 of a recipe and not a full recipe, because the full recipe called for 12 of these. That'd have been a little excessive. Oh shit, that picadillo is looking tasty, boys. All right. There would be empanada numero dos. Cool. Can I stack this sort of on top of the other one and not like have it like stick horribly? I hope so. We're gonna try. That pot wouldn't have lasted? What? What are you talking about? What pot? That's cast iron. I ain't going anywhere. That cast iron's... that can take a shitload of heat. I'm not worried about the integrity of the pot, that's for sure. Oh, with more food in it? Wait, what? That cast iron pot's been through a lot already, man. I think you're underestimating just how much of a beating a cast iron pot can take and be just fine. I've cooked more food in there than that, because like when we did the pumpkin chili, that shit was filled to the brim and it did just fine. Cast iron will last 100 years? Yeah, I hope so, man. Just gotta chop the legs off and then I'll actually be able to use it for 100 years. Oh yeah, that cast iron been in the family since the 1700s. Yes sir, cooked in that shit back in the middle of rural Kentucky, back when we were smuggling all that liquor back in the 1920s. Those goddamn feds thought they could take our alcohol. No sir. No sir, I cooked some good old-fashioned beer battered cod inside of that with highly illegal prohibited beer. I don't know where I'm going with this. Sorry, I'm making this up on the fly. These empanadas from them Mexicans, you never would have been the same without my cast iron that ran the family back in the day. Those goddamn border crossers made some goddamn delicious empanadas. Yeah, I'm a little paranoid about spreading these too thin, but it feels like I need to have these large enough to the point where I can actually fit filling onto these. Yeah, welcome to Stay Safe's channel, by the way. I too hate minorities. This is probably fine. Don't clip that, come on. Stay Safe and I have a perfectly decent relationship. Let's not ruin it over a slightly inebriated Dali comment. Okay. Oh, that's number 3. Or sorry, numero 3. Okay. Okay. Canceled myself. Hell yeah, brother. Finally, I'm free of this silly Twitch website. By the way, how long is this supposed to cook over the fire? Simmer 5 to 10 minutes. Mix this up. Because we don't want to get this like super dry, but at the same time we do need it to reduce to the point where it's like not just like a soup. Yeah, so it definitely needs more time, but it'll get there. It'll get there. It's looking pretty good though. Smells good, I can tell you that. It smells very fragrant. Oh my. Yeah, I'd probably give that at least another 10 minutes for like more of that liquid to boil off. We're getting there though. We're getting there. You know what? This is probably a good opportunity now to let me add the light. I should have started the stream with this already on, but I didn't because I'm dumb. But it will very quickly get dark, and when it does, stream might not be very entertaining if I do it in the pitch black. So, all right, there you go. Oh. All right. Whee! All right, shit. You're gonna look at the grass for a second, chat. Sorry, here, that's you touching grass. Doesn't it feel nice? I know chat's never done this before, so it's pretty scary, but that's what it feels like to touch grass. It's very scary. Okay, that one on there. Having fun, chat? Hope so. Okay, there you go. Congratulations, chat. You've successfully touched grass this stream. You no longer have to worry about doing it for the rest of the entire week or month, depending on your outdoor activity. Okay. All right, you're in there nice and secure. Good shit, good shit. And now I can press that button. Oh, and turn on the light. Neat. Now, you can't probably tell that it's lit right now, but I promise you, within the span of the next 20 minutes or so, it'll become very obvious that we need a light. All right, cool. Okay. I hope you enjoyed. All right, anyways, let's continue smashing our balls. What's up, Kumba? Kumbasjero, Kumbayestero, I've had a little bit too much beer to pronounce that one properly, but thank you, sir. Your sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets and Doritos Fund. Also, yeah, the camera is definitely slanted, isn't it? And that's bothering me. Hold on, hold on. There we go, that's better. By the way, just the sound of this is nice. Oh yeah, oh yeah. All right, let's continue. What am I making in that pot? Just tuned in a few minutes ago. We are making some Mexican picadillo, which I don't really know what that is, so I don't blame you for not knowing what it is either, but basically it's a mixture of ground beef, a bunch of veggies, a bunch of peppers that we roasted earlier over the fire, a bunch of seasoning, and eventually what we're going to do is use as a filling for our empanadas that we're going to deep fry over the campfire here. In classic streamer fashion, he's taking way too long to do this. It's been 3.5 hours since we started, and we still have a ways to go, but that's okay. I don't mind doing a long form stream whenever I'm doing like the camping like this, because what the fuck else am I going to do tonight? I've got nothing else better to do, so fuck it, man. And yeah, so we still got the most interesting part to go, which is the deep frying over the campfire. I have successfully done that in the past, so I'd like to think I can do it again, but failure or success, it'll at least be content, right? What's up, LB Smithers coming in hot with a cheeky little Prime sub. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your Prime sub will also go directly to the Hot Pockets Doritos and hopefully not burning down this campsite fund. Appreciate you, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Glad you're enjoying, as always. Well, gotta kill some time somehow. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what camping's all about, right? At least for me. Like, at the end of the day, there's not that much to do. Just mostly you just sit around the campfire and you make food and then you eat food and you drink. Which is perfectly fine by me, but if you finish the cooking and eating portion too early, you're kind of just like, well, all right, I'm just sitting here now with not a whole lot to do, so I don't mind if it takes a while, because frankly, what the hell else am I going to do anyways for the rest of the night, right? Okay. That's empanada numero 4. Okay. Halfway there, boys. Now hopefully these ones, the rest of these are a little bit warmer now, so I can probably smash these a little faster. They still have a nice little layer of, like, little chunks of butter I can see inside of the dough, which is good news. That's what it's supposed to be like, so I think these will cook pretty nicely, hopefully. Camping for you is 8 liters or 2.1 gallons of beer a day and 2 kilos of meat? Jesus Christ. 2.1 gallons? That's a shitload of beer. Like, I don't know exactly how much it was in that growler, but if I had to guess, it was maybe like 2/3 of a gallon, maybe? That is impressive. I think if I was going to have to drink 2 gallons of beer in a day, I'd have to start a hell of a lot earlier than 5 p.m. That'd be like an all-day affair. God damn, dude. That being said, I might end up doing something similar to that in the NASCAR stream next month, so I'll keep you posted on that one, I suppose. Also, those cicadas, definitely not trying to be subtle, are they? That's just me being a cicada all night long. In the train, I guess. Yeah, bugs, aren't you cool? Whatever, man. Come on, baby. Flatten for me. He's already becoming easier to flatten, thankfully, because the dough balls are not as cold as they were when I first took them out of the cooler. A little easier to form into round balls of delicious dough, or round discs of delicious dough. Okay, that'd be delicious disc of dough numero, shit, what's after quattro? Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis. There we go. Yeah, I knew that. Cinco. Wait, shit, you're right. Cinco, then seis. Fuck. All right, well, everyone was saying like, SalvDali, you must be Mexican. If I am, I'm not very good at it. Ooh, okay, we're gonna have to check on the picadillo pretty soon here, because that's looking like it's probably getting pretty close. These cicadas alongside a headbanging hangover bring out new devils. I'm not hungover yet, just give me one more day, or probably like 16 more hours. Ugh. Oh. Oh man. This would be a hell of a lot quicker and easier in a kitchen, more than likely, but where's the fun in that? My PFP is literally a pepper with maracas. No wonder you thought I was Mexican too. I mean, yeah, with that in mind, like, I understand why people might think that, but I don't know, man. In my entire life, people have always never been able to figure out what my actual, like, heritage is. I just look like a generic mixed race dude. I've gotten Mexican, I've gotten Italian, I've gotten Spanish, I've gotten Hawaiian, I've gotten, weirdly, rarely people ever actually guess what I actually am, but I've gotten Pacific Islander, Hawaiian. What's another exotic one I've gotten before? There's one other one that's like, was really weird. I think I've gotten like a Central American before. Half Asian? Yeah, I am half Asian, that is correct, but the question is, can you guess which half Asian am I? That's the one that people usually can't really guess. Italian is wild? I mean, I don't know. Generic, like, medium skin complexion, right? Not that insane. Bottom half? Yes, I am a bottom, that is correct. Japanese? Sugoi. Feels like I'm a little dark to be Japanese. I'm very tan Japanese. Anyways, yeah, I am half Chinese, but most people usually don't guess that because it's like half like Southern Chinese, like Cantonese, which doesn't really look like a traditional Northern Chinese man-person thing. All right, so that was number 6. Okay, almost there. North Korean, oh my. Yes, I love Kim Jong-il. All right, let's mix this shit up. I think it's getting pretty close now. Looking pretty good. Also, that fire probably needs to be revived pretty soon, but we're getting pretty good now. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We want to get like all this, like all the standing liquid out of there, which it almost is. It's actually, the timing's actually looking pretty good as far as when we finish rolling out these empanadas, anyways. And once we do, then this will probably be good to go. We'll take this off. The only thing that I'm a little concerned about is like, how am I going to take all this filling out so that way we can then deep fry. I don't really have like a good bowl to pour this into outside of my plastic bowl. It's going to be like not something I want to pour this into right when this is super hot, but we'll figure it out soon enough. I do technically have another pot to boil in or to deep fry in, but it's not something I can use over the campfire is the problem. Oh yeah, that's getting there though, it's getting there. Also, maybe add another log to this shit since it's getting a little anemic at this point. Get in there. Shit. Come on, man. Get in there. Right. Is that gonna burn? Probably. It's probably fine. Oh, come on, SpongeBob. Oh, don't do that. What the hell was that? Like that noise. Okay, anyways, it's fine. Tongs definitely just fell onto the ground, but I can just kind of sanitize them by doing this real quick, right? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, okay. Stay. Hoi. All right, let me finish off with the dough balls here. We're almost there, boys. We're almost there. I swear to God, we're almost actually ready to cook the real empanadas. Although I'm still a little bit concerned about how I'm going to transfer all that super piping hot filling to a different container while I then heat up the oil that we're going to use to deep fry. That part's a bit concerning, not going to lie. I mean, I do have my propane stove that I could use, I guess, and like a smaller pot I could deep fry in if I want to. Maybe that's the play. Maybe no, I want to deep fry over the campfire, man. That's so much more fun than deep frying over a stove. I don't know, man. Chat, would you hate me if I just chose to like deep fry over the propane stove instead of the campfire? Because otherwise I'm a little concerned that we're gonna have to wait like half an hour just for the filling to cool down, which might be kind of lame. Also, did chat die? Might have died on my end, hold on. You probably don't care, you don't care. I mean, fair. The question is, do I care? Kinda. Deep frying over the campfire is fun. That's all I would say. Like, it's just more fun that way. But do we want to extend things even longer just to do that? Too busy ranking to 14 in SOD. Oh my. You know, as a person who know life's era right now, I realize I have absolutely no right to judge you, but that is still what I would say an impressive level of degeneracy. Ranking to 14 in SOD. Oh my. But hey, hope it's going well. Hope you're, I don't know, enjoying yourself? Is that possible? Probably not. Oh, come on, man. Form an empanada. This was fun the first time. The 7th time, maybe it's less exciting. Can't rank to 14. Oh, is it capped at 10 right now in SOD? I mean, that's still kind of OP, right? You can still get the rank 10 gear. That's still pretty damn good. Like as a warrior, like getting rank 10 gear is like 90% as good as getting like rank 13, basically. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. I think we're done with numero 5. Uno, dos, cuatro, cinco, seis, siete. Right, 7. And then nuevo. Is that 8? No, that's ocho. Fuck, I don't know. What the fuck do I know about Spanish? Literally nothing, man. Have I stirred the pot? I have. Yeah, both figuratively and literally so far tonight. Warrior and SOD raffle best joke. Sure, why not? I get the feeling by the end of SOD, by the time Warriors have all their juicy gear, that they'll be doing just fine. Generally speaking, that's what happens to Warriors just in any expansion ever, right? Give Warriors a shitload of gear, shitload of buffs. Usually they're pretty good. Just a hunch on that one. In Nax, sure. Yeah, I mean, like, traditionally, of course, in vanilla, they're already really fucking good at the start, so I guess, if anything, in SOD, I suppose it's not happening as fast as it would in traditional vanilla. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, it just depends on your preference, I suppose, but, yeah, to me, like, I'll say this, if Warrior doesn't get good until Nax, that'd be underwhelming, because, like, that's similar to Wrath. We're like, oh, don't worry, Warrior's gonna be great, you just have to wait till, like, 90% of the expansion's over, and then it's really fun. But you would assume eventually it's going to become super god tier OP, right? It always does after a while. Next Ramus SOD, will it even happen? I'm sure it will. I mean, I know people that don't play SOD like to think like, oh, SOD dead, lol, DOA, it's already dead, never going to make it to the end, but It's still the most popular, well, probably not, I don't know. It's still plenty popular enough to the point where, like, it's guaranteed to make it to the end. Like, if it's got, like, 10K plus people playing it, it's gonna make it there, no doubt about it. The only people that don't think SOD would make it to the end of its content cycle would be, like, Omega Doomers who are, like, actively rooting for SOD to fail. Like, I don't play SOD, but even I'm not naive. I know SOD is doing just fine overall. Okay. I think we've successfully formed the final empanada. Go. Oh, that was a lot of work, man. Holy shit. It was very similar to like the work that it took me to do like all those when I made like the pasta for the Italian cooking stream. Fuck that, man. That was a lot of work. Definitely would want like some sort of machine apparatus to do this for me if I was to do this again. Oy, oy, oy. But okay, we've done it. All right, let's check on the filling. I'd like to think at this point it's pretty much done. It's got to be, right? It's looking pretty good. Also, it's time to, we're gonna have to bust out the knob pretty soon since we are definitely out of beer at this point. Is that the streaming cabin? That's not the cabin I'm staying in, but it is a cabin in this otherwise cabin-filled campground, one of which I'll be staying in, just not that one. Okay. 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 Oh shit, when did this come off? Right. 1 sec, sorry. Gotta get your condom back on, shit. There you go. Okay. Let's check the filling. It's got to, we're gonna call it done at this point, regardless of like if it's actually done or not. It needs to be done because we need to get to the part where we're deep frying. And that can't happen until we can get this filling out of this pot, which isn't going to happen until it's done, right? So, that being said, we're looking pretty damn good anyways, so yeah. I think we're willing to call this Gucci. Oh, okay. Smoking my eyes. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. Cool. All right, so we're going to take this off the fire. Let that cool down for a hot minute, I guess. I'm a little concerned about how I'm going to transfer all the stuff to a different container while I then fill this with oil, but... Hello.
Are you Blake?
I am, yes.
I'm Roger.
Oh, nice to meet you, Roger.
Yes, I want to come down and say hi and don't want to mess up your dinner, though.
No, it's all good. Just enjoying the little cooking experience here.
That's a lot of food.
Yeah, generally speaking, this tends to happen when I cook over a campfire. I end up making way too much, but good news is leftovers will be plentiful for the next few days, I guess.
Okay, that's great. Well, is everything okay down here?
Yeah, it's been great.
All right, good.
All right.
I know you'd been here before. You were here before I was here.
Yeah, I was
I was here until July 1st.
Yeah, I was here last late October. It was a little colder last time, so.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? That was after we left.
Yeah, exactly.
And we were here until October 1st then last year.
Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, I wanted to squeeze in like this, like the last camping experience last year, and I tried out here and it was great. So I wanted to come back here back when it was a little more tolerable.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it's probably pretty nice now.
This is great. I mean, it's
great,
absolutely perfect right now.
Sleeping and everything. So.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Good.
All
Well,
right.
I just wanted to check in with you.
All right.
In the motorhome, well, not that one, but the first motorhome, right behind the interpretive center building.
Okay. Cool.
So,
well, I know where to find you then.
If you need anything, let me know.
Sounds good.
All right.
All right.
Good deal.
Thanks. Real people. Oh my God. So, okay, chat. So that was Quest Skipper, exactly. No, that was the dude that, like, I guess basically organizes the check-ins for the campground. So the person that I communicated with on Airbnb a couple of times. And so you might have heard him talk about how, like, oh, you weren't here last year when I was here. Because last year I had stayed here, like, really late in the season when he probably wasn't staying here. But he says he's, like, normally here during the summer months all the way till October 1st. So that was the dude that I talked to when I was checking in or getting the info for this Airbnb. I came over to like, hey, how's it going? You're Blake, right? Yes, sir. Hello. Nice to meet you, bud. It was a good old-fashioned old white dude. Classic. All right. Anyways. Oh shit, I gotta take that shit off the fire. Okay. Blake, my name isn't Dali. Oh my god, yeah. Spoiler alert. Alright. Guess I'll just put this on the ground for now. I don't know. I don't wanna like scorch anything that I put this on, so. Hoi. Yeah. Okay. Now, we gotta let this cool down probably for a good hot minute here, since that need to transfer this to some different container while we then heat up a bunch of oil to deep fry on. So in the meantime, I guess let's rebuild the fire a bit. And we can probably start making some of the empanadas. I don't know, we'll see here. Hoi. Burn. Okay, cool. Oy, 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 oy. Blake Lively, that's me. I'm the hot blonde chick from Gossip Girl. Nice to meet you. Does chat really not know that? Like, I've said my real name on chats, or on stream so many times before. Blake is such a Californian name. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? I don't know. I've never been a huge fan of the name. It's fine. I don't hate it, but it's always been just like, eh. It's not something I'm super attached to. Sorry, I'm just eating green olives because I'm hungry. Because it's been like a good 8 hours since I actually ate anything. All right. Am I out of beer? That is a very unfortunate reality of what is going on right now. I am out of beer. That's really, really too bad. However, I am not out of whiskey. Oh shit. Let's go, baby. Yeah, you thought I was gonna just be out of alcohol after the growler? No, 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 no. What, do you think I'm some amateur? No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Come on. Come on. Not fucking amateur hour right now. It's knob time, boys. It is officially time. There's no need to overcomplicate things when you're camping. You drink some beer, you drink some whiskey. It's really just that easy. Cheers, boys. Ah, that is the knob right there. Oh, okay. All right, cool. Let's see. By the way, you probably heard that with the dude when he came over, he was like, wow, that's a lot of food for one person, isn't it? You got a lot of extra food. Yeah, that usually happens when I do cooking streams. It'd be a little awkward to make a portion for one, right? So I might as well just make some giant portion. Am I going to be able to eat all this tonight? Obviously not, but this will be my dinner for a good 5 or 6 days, so this tiny ass little cooler can hopefully keep it alive until tomorrow, right? He wanted some? Shit, I'd invite people over right now. I've got enough food for 4 people at least right now. Invite him for dinner. Dude, if it was closer to being done, if it was ready to eat, I'd been like, hell yeah, dude, come on over, have some empanadas. He wanted some? It's not he'd come over an hour later, then it'd be good to go. Okay, so this is probably insanely hot right now. Can you see? Yep. Okay, that's fine. All right, so how successfully can I transfer this to a very much plastic bowl? First of all, I should probably give this a taste, right? I haven't actually taste tested this. Probably should have done that earlier. Wow. In a rare SalvDali cooking mishap, he didn't add enough salt. Shit, I can fix that. When's the last time you saw me add too little salt? Holy shit. Well, I mean, if I have to, okay. Yes. Yes. There we go. All right. That'll do, pig. That'll do. All right. All right. I'm always down to take an opportunity to sprinkle some more salt in that bad bitch, baby. Hell yeah, dude. There we go. Salt Bay. Hey, you know what? Like, I will admit that, like, when I first started my cooking adventures on the stream, did I overdo it on the salt maybe a bit? Yeah, okay, fine. But nowadays, I feel like I've gotten pretty good at moderating the amount of salt to, like, actually be at, like, a tasty level. I mean, if anything, sometimes, like, yeah, if anything, I undersalt stuff now because I'm paranoid about oversalting it. I mean, that is the thing about salting something, right? Like, you can always, undersalting's fine because you can always add more, whereas, like, if you oversalt it, you're kind of fucked. So, yeah, I'm okay with this result right here. Yeah, that tomato's still rather chunky, isn't it? All right, let's see how that's tasting now. Yep, definitely just blew some off onto the ground. All right. Man, maybe a little bit more. It's almost there. It's close. It's close. A little bit more salt. Damn. Okay. All right. Shit. Not much. Just a tiny bit. Just a smidge. The spiciness levels, though, is good. Those red chili pepper flakes plus the poblano peppers doing some work in there for sure. Spiciness is on point. All right. Just like a little, like, yeah. All right. That's a lot of filling, man. This would be enough for like probably 20 empanadas right here. That's okay. I brought some Tupperware, so I'll be able to just fill the Tupperware with this shit and save this for tomorrow or any other day. Because like I can just I can literally just put this in a bowl and just spoon this into my mouth. That'd be tasty as fuck. It's just as is. I'm not too worried about having extra. Them cicadas are cicadaing. Yeah, it is the middle of August in the Midwest. That is, they do be like that. That is for sure. Maybe Roger doesn't want a lot of salt. Yeah, Roger with his high blood pressure maybe doesn't want extra. Sorry, Roger. This ain't no geriatric hour on twitch.tv/SalvDali. We're adding extra salt, baby. Oh, yeah. There we go. That's good. That's good, baby. That's fucking delicious. Perfect, dude. Let's fucking go. Okay, cool. Now, the big question is, how do we transfer this to a... I mean, it's not that hard. We need to transfer this to a different bowl so that way we can then, like, fill that with oil so we can deep fry the empanadas. Also, this is cute. Hear those birds? There they go. Little migration. Oh, shit. Look at that. Damn. Nature and shit. All right. Anyways, so I don't know. Is this? Can I reasonably put this in this plastic bowl and not just melt the shit out of the bowl and just melt a bunch of microplastics into the filling? I don't want to do that, but at the same time, like, I do want to get this deep fried shit show on the road. Naturing, yeah. It's kind of serene. Let me get a temperature gauge on this. I mean, it's not cold, and that's for sure. Dude, I could legit just spoon this into my mouth and call this a meal, honestly, man. It's already fucking delicious. I'm gonna start adding it to this. I think it's fine. If it's not, then, well, so be it. Rip me and the cancer I'm getting in a couple of years because of the melted plastics in this, but at the end of the day, we need to deep fry, so it is the end of the day. So, yeah, it is time. It is time. All right. What could possibly go wrong? Hooey. Good old Roger. Dude, he was like such a wholesome, like just old, like white grandpa dude. Very wholesome. I would totally love to just sit around like a campfire and have some beer with him. If he'd come up a little bit later, like once I was already like just eating and just enjoying myself, I'd be like, hey, yeah, come on in, man. Or come on in, man. Enjoy some empanada. Just sit around the fire. Shoot the shit for a bit. it's just, you know, obviously we're streaming, so like I don't want to be like, all right, let's take a quick break with Roger for a couple of hours. But otherwise, like, man, I'd invite him in and be like, hey, you want some empanadas? Want some whiskey? I knowing, like, just based on the way that dude just was, I could just tell, like, hell yeah, he'd be down to just like enjoy some food and some whiskey around a campfire. All right, yeah, I didn't really fully anticipate how exactly I was going to fully clean out this pot here to the point where it was ready to just like deep fry with oil. Like, I definitely need to like wash this out with water probably. There's a water spigot like a little bit that way, like near the bathrooms, I guess, that I could use to clean out this pot. Maybe that's the play. Because otherwise, deep frying in this would be, I mean, I could, but I mean, it's, I don't know, is it fine if I just have like a little extra crap in here like that when I deep fry? I mean, it's probably fine actually now that I think about it. It's not like this needs to be pristine or anything. Nah, it's probably fine. Okay, well, I'll just do that, whatever. Let me just scrape all the good shit out of here the most I can. Come on. Come on. Okay. Now, if you're watching at home, please note that you should fully clean whatever pot it is you're using to deep fry stuff. Should you have extra crap on the sides, extra crap on the bottom of your deep frying pan? Probably not, but do I have a sink right now that I can use to clean my pot? No, I do not, so. All right. Ugh. Floor or grounds picadillo is good to go. Still very tasty. Let's do the thing, okay? So, I have deep fried over a campfire before. If it'll burn and make the frying oil taste off if I wipe it out with a paper towel, be good. All right, fine. I guess I can do that. So anyways, I have deep fried over a campfire before. And in fact, the first time I ever deep fried over a campfire was at this very campsite last year. So, in theory, I know what I'm doing. In reality, it's kind of a crapshoot, right? Because I don't really have a way to fully moderate the temperature. I don't really have a way to like fully control what the exact temperature is, and I can't just turn a knob to make it cooler or hotter, right? But I have gotten what I feel like is sort of to the point where I kind of have a basic understanding of how hot the oil is supposed to be and the feel for like what it's supposed to look like and what the oil is supposed to be doing when I'm deep frying. So we're gonna cross our fingers and hope for the best. What could possibly go wrong? All right, I'd call that pot mostly cleaned out. I think we're Gucci. All right. Yeah. What type of oil am I using? Just using vegetable oil. I know there are a lot of people that are going to simp for canola oil, and canola oil is fine, but veggie oil has always been the one I've used for deep frying. It's worked fine. All right. Where's my pot holder? There it is. All right. Let's fill this bad boy up with oil and then put it over the campfire and see what happens. Ugh. Now, because the empanadas aren't particularly like fat, I shouldn't have to worry about like making this a really, really deep, like the little deep, like little vat of oil or whatever you want to call it, right? But I think like at least like an inch or so is what we'll need in here. So probably about that, a little bit more. Okay. That's about 2/3 of this vegetable oil thing. We'll add more if we need to, but I think that should be enough because empanadas are relatively slim, right? So they shouldn't need a whole lot of oil coverage. I'm something of an expert when it comes to deep frying, right? So like I'll be fine. Yeah. Of course. All right. Whoa, on you go. What could go wrong? All right. On you go. You can see that, right? Let me check the framing here. Yeah, it looks fine. Okay, cool. Okay, so we're gonna start filling up the empanadas over here, so that way they're good to go once we're ready to toss that into the oil. Out of the way for now. Actually, no, we're gonna add this over here so we can actually sit there. That'll work. Okay. All right, so let me fill these empanadas up, or let's start with one. Now, what we're supposed to do is it says to like fill one, like you're supposed to like crimp the outer edges with some water, so that way like the ends will stick a little bit. So I've got a little water jug here somewhere. There it is. We're gonna just use our same beer glass that we were using. That's fine. Okay. All right. Let's take one of these and see if we can fill this with empanada filling and create something resembling a Mexican calzone, essentially. Okay. Veggie oil can get up to 425, so it's probably a good choice. I mean, that's what I've always used in the past, and it's worked great, so at this point, I stick with what I know works. All right, so it says to like not overfill the empanada, because if you overfill it, like your empanada will have this tendency to explode. And I don't want that, so I'm gonna use a relatively small amount of filling like so. And then, oh shit, I was already supposed to wet this and then, okay, hold on. I can save this. I'm just using my fingers. I don't know if I was supposed to do that, but I'm gonna do that. Wet the dough like so, so that way hopefully it just crimps and sticks, sort of thing. That's always a bit of concern whenever you're making something that like you're supposed to like, seal, is like, is it gonna explode when you're actually cooking it? So we're hoping that doesn't happen. Seems fine. Okay, so one of them made here. I'm also noticing that putting this into the deep fryer is gonna be really fucking sketchy, but we'll see what happens. Let's make another one here. I'm probably gonna have to make these as I'm deep frying, because I'm noticing that I'm not gonna have enough space to like make all these in advance. Also, I made way too much filling. I just used like a tiny, tiny little smidge of filling right there for that first empanada, to the point where like very clearly I'm gonna have like 90% of this left over. So I'm gonna just go in and start eating all that I feel like eating, because I'm gonna have way too much left over. All right. Oh, come on, man. All right. It's okay, you can just make more dough. True, or to be honest, what will actually happen is I'll just use the extra filling for probably just tacos or burritos with the tortillas that I have at home, or just frankly, just spoon this shit straight into my mouth and call that a meal. I'm okay with that as well, because this shit's tasty. Okay. It's empanada numero dos right there. Okay, I guess we'll probably have to make a couple on the smaller plates here too. Oh my god, dude, I made so much filling, like way too much. Okay, that's fine. Oil, I don't know if it's good to go yet, but I think traditionally when I've done this over the campfire, the oil usually takes like about 10 minutes to get fully heated, so I think we're still in the waiting process. Also, it's been a while since we drank the knob. Cheers. Got any chips? Do I flip them while they're... Wait, what? Never made them? I've never made them either, dude. I have no idea what I'm doing. You're asking me questions as if I'm aware of what I'm doing at the moment. I don't know. I don't make chips, no, but this would make amazing dip. You're not wrong about that. Oh, in fact, you know what? I do actually have a bunch of tortilla chips that I bought. I mean, if you really want the full story, I bought them yesterday because I was having some chips and guac for the NASCAR race that I was watching, but I ended up having way too many chips and not enough guac. Classic problem, right? So because of that, I still have a shitload of extra chips left over that I don't know what to do with. So actually, yeah, this would be amazing, just chip dip. You're not wrong about that. Not wrong at all. Good shit. Good call. Okay. Empanada number tres. Oh, okay. I kind of made the dumb mistake of trying to crimp that over the previous empanada thing. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, man. That third empanada is going to be scuffed as fuck, but it's going to be a rather long empanada, but that's fine. Problem solved? Hell yeah, dude. I'm a little concerned I have like so much filling that like, will I be able to fit it into all that Tupperware I have, like so I can put it in my cooler? I hope so. I'd rather not have this go to waste because this is going to be very tasty. Ingredients were cheap, I'll say that. It was just ground beef and a bunch of veggies, so that wasn't exactly a big deal as far as buying them, but still I'd like them to be, I don't want to go to waste just because it's tasty. Okay. All right, so I've made 4 so far. Man, that's really good, dude. I swear, like really, I could just eat all this right now as is and call that good enough. All right, some dude dying. I think I'll just start by deep frying these 4, and then we'll make the other 4 while the other ones are deep frying. Seems reasonable. This one, I'll admit, I might have overstuffed. We'll see if we made a major mistake on that one, I guess. Little popo action in the background. Oh my. Okay. -1 life. Yeah, the funny thing is when I was driving into town today for this stream, I stopped at one intersection in town and like there was this ambulance that was roaring by. I was like, okay, we'll stop. And it roared by and I was going in the same direction, so I kept going in that direction, and ultimately it turned into like a big old retirement community. It's funny, like whenever I see ambulances rushing by me, I always just assume like, oh, some person's dying, so it kind of makes sense like, oh yeah, it's probably some super old person at some retirement home, huh? Okay, so I think it's time to maybe deep fry some of this shit. Now, let's test the oil first things first. Usually the way I test the oil is just to toss some flour in there and see if it sizzles. So let's see here. Oh boy, okay. What could possibly go wrong? All right. Tester app. Please be good. Please work. I'd really rather have this be tasty and not a disaster. How's the oil looking? It's got to be good to go at this point. Oh yeah, it's good. It's probably too hot, but fuck it, we're gonna send it. Also, man, I have so much filling, dude. This is actually ridiculous how much extra filling I made. Let me spoon a little bit of this into my mouth. Okay, did the old man who came by give me some world buffs? Hell yeah, dude. Gave me Might of Stormwind, and I promptly clicked it off because I'm a true classic Andy. Okay, well, there's really no way around this. We just gotta send it, man. Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna just send this. I think we can do 2 at a time. I think we have enough space for 2. Yeah, this sticking to the bottom of the plate as well. Oh, I hope these don't just fall apart in the deep fryer, man. I'm a little worried that that's gonna happen. Okay, come on, man. Also, I'm worried that like when I drop these in, it's gonna splash and just burn the shit out of me. Ah! Okay. Oh, come on, man. They're sticking to the plate. This is a problem. Oh, I need to get the shit out of here. Come on, man. Oh, the dough is very sticky, dude. Okay. Whoa! Okay. 2 at a time seems reasonable. Yeah, I'm not sure how the structural integrity of these is going to be, but I guess we're going to find out. I can already tell like there's like some holes inside of it that's causing some oil to leak into the inside of the empanadas, which is not ideal, but these got rather sticky on the plate to the point where they were hard to keep into one solid kind of unit. But that being said, I don't know, looks like it's working okay so far. Right? Maybe? Okay, let me flip these over. Oh yeah, look at that color, baby. All right, okay. Okay, okay. I mean, doesn't look bad. Might be gas. I think we could be cooking. I think we could be cooking. We'll see. We'll see. Oh shit! I got a drying little drying rack I can get out too. Fuck, forgot about that. So I can drain that grease and be all professional and shit. Those are finishing. Fuck, 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 fuck. Should have prepared this before I put those in the deep fryer. Okay, hold on. Doing this off stream. Whatever. Plate that I totally have somewhere. Okay, I found it. All right. So, I mean, those are probably just good to go, right? All right, so I got my little little cooling rack here. Okay, okay. Oh, careful, SpongeBob. All right, take that one out of there. I mean, I don't know, looks pretty good to me. I'm just saying. Give you a little close-up of what we're looking at here. I mean, it looks pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Oh shit, look at that. I'm gonna sprinkle some salt over that bitch right there. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, okay. I'm gonna eat that. Is it gonna taste good? We're gonna find out, but does it look good? Hell yeah, dude. Looks like fire, man. Now I'm quickly noticing that those cooked fast enough to the point where I'm not gonna be able to make more while I have these last 2 cooked, but that's okay. We'll just form the other 2 while these, or the other 4 while the first 4 are drying, or, well, cooling, whatever. Okay, let's drop these next to it. Oh, all right. All right. I'm cooking, yeah. Looking okay, at least the first batch. Oh, terrifying, man, when you first drop this shit in. Okay. All right, yep. Okay, okay. You can flour the plate so they don't stick. Well, shit, would have been nice to... Oh, well, yeah, we'll form the second batch, I guess, and yeah, we'll do that. Good call, good call. But, hey, it's working right now. All right, all right. Oh, that's a little warm. Oh. Hi, chat. Pro tip, if I ever have a grease fire, never try to put it out with water. Yes, I have been in 3rd grade before. I'm aware of that. In fact, I've had a grease fire live on stream. Let Dali cook. Thankfully, I did not burn my apartment down. What's up, Merla? Coming in top of the Prime sub now for 42 months. Oh, shit. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your 42-month sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets, Doritos, and Empanada Fund. Appreciate you, dude. These are not taking long to cook. My God, man. Safe to say this deep fryer is kind of hot, huh? I'm gonna go ahead and say this is probably hotter than your recommended temperature for a deep fryer, but obviously over a campfire, you have to do what you gotta do. All right. They're chilling, they're chilling. Don't think these are gonna have to stay in there for long. Now, once again, we had a couple of blowouts in these empanadas to the point where you can see the oil is seeping into the empanada. That's not ideal because, like, extra oil just seeping in, just gonna make it a little soggier. Don't love that, but these are just hard to keep in, like, a solid shape as you put them in because they get very, I don't know, stretchy is what it is. But that being said, that's looking pretty good, man. It's looking pretty good. Okay. Let's put these on the drying rack. Okay, there we go. That's the first batch done. Batch number 2 is now going to be made, but let me give you at least a little preview of what batch 1 is looking like, and I gotta say, it's looking pretty fucking good. Ooh. Oh. I mean, there you go. I don't know, man. Filled with that delicious shit right there. Meat slop, baby. So we'll cook the second batch as we let these cool, which is probably fine because I'm sure these are ridiculously hot right now. So let's go ahead and make up that second batch now. All right. Give you a bit of a close-up that we haven't really done all night. Okay. Whew. And I like the call of like flouring the plate to make it stick less. Okay. Sure. How are the bugs? Not that bad right now. It was a little annoying when I first started the stream for sure, but now that the sun is set and it's like now that I got the fire going, like it's not an issue at all, thankfully. I mean, they still are here. Like it's not like they're non-existent, but they're not making life miserable or anything, so it's fine. Okay. Funny thing is, like, from what I've read, bugs used to be a bigger problem, and thanks to some unfortunate climate developments over the past, like, 10 or 20 years or whatever, the bug situation has become less severe, which is nice for something like camping. Maybe not so nice for the environment as a whole, but it's made the summer bug experience not as miserable as maybe it used to be back in the day. For whatever the fuck it's worth. Is there a lot of bugs near the camera? The camera is probably like picking up a lot because like I've got the light on the camera that attracts the bugs, but it's not non-existent right now. Like I don't notice any bugs like actually near or landing on me. By the way, should I be licking the fork every time that I dip the fork in the filling? Probably not, but can't help myself because it's tasty. Okay. Empanada número 1. I can put it right here, I guess. The flouring thing is clutch, man. Good call on that one. Okay. Number 2. Should flour this again. All the pickup trucks with giant bug sprayers driving around cities every few weeks probably doesn't help. I mean, I'm not sure if that's a thing around where I'm at, but damn. That is a thing in some places. That would explain some of the bug fall off, I guess. Why did I make so much filling? I just did what the recipe told me to do, but this I swear would be enough for like 30 empanadas, not the 8 that I'm making. This is a little insane. Oh yeah, fuck the mosquitoes, I agree with that, but like all the rest of the bugs, it does kind of suck for them that they get, that they're kind of collateral damage in the whole situation, right? Because I don't give a fuck if like, you know, you don't want to kill like the honeybees and shit. That part kind of sucks. All right. These are definitely chunky empanadas. I've never really extensively had empanadas in my life, but I get the feeling they're probably not supposed to be this fat. But that being said, I don't necessarily mind that they're fat, because I get the feeling they're going to be pretty damn tasty. Probably greasier than your traditional empanada, but is that so bad? Is that too much of a bad thing to have greasy empanadas? Debatable. All right. Okay. Yeah, just a little filling left. Whatever. Not that much left. It's all good. I got 4 little things of Tupperware, and now I'm starting to wonder, like, am I going to be able to fit all this shit in the Tupperware that I have? I don't know. Questionable. So, like, will I be able to fit all this shit in, like, the tiny ass little cooler that I have? Also questionable. I can't help that problem at least a little bit, though. Okay. All right, last one. Whew. Is there a special sauce for these? Never had them. You know, I looked it up in advance, like, should you dip empanadas and stuff? And the consensus was like, depends on what sort of empanada you make, and like, do you have to dip empanadas? Not really, but you could if you wanted to. I was originally going to bring some marinara sauce, like literally the marinara sauce that I'd left over from the Krusty Krab pizza stream, but then I kind of just forgot to bring it, so we're not going to dip these in anything. I think they're going to be plenty tasty without it anyways. Also, it is starting to sprinkle a little bit here. Sprinkle a little bit like rain out here. Can we not do that, please? Because I'm not interested in having my phone and camera and all my shit get drenched, please. Just in general, I'd like to not get drenched. If you're hearing that little splatter off to the side, that's probably raindrops falling into the deep fryer. Don't like that. Let's not do that, please. It's not supposed to rain tonight, so what the fuck is this? Let's not do any more of this, please. As long as it just remains like nice and just subtle and no more than this, it'll be fine. But like, I'd rather not get stuck in a downpour out here. That would be appreciated. Just gonna throw that out there. Okay. God damn, that feeling's tasty. Okay. Let's put these in the deep fryer before we are soaked by this oncoming. There's no downpour coming. I can look at the sky right now and see there's no like dangerous clouds looking, so we're fine. It's just gonna be like a bunch of little dinky sprinkles, but mildly annoying. All right, let's cook them up, baby. Hell yeah, brother. I'd rather not have this shit get like stuck in the smoke. Ideally, not looking to deep fry my phone. Okay, there we go. All right, send it. Monka giga. Yeah, the sound you're hearing is the sound of raindrops hitting the deep fryer. That's a little terrifying, but it'll be fine. Send it. Okay. Okay. Come on, baby. Don't fall apart my hand, please. Whoa. Okay. And whoa. Okay. All right, we're good. Yep, we're fine. Yep. We're fine. All right. Fried rain, yeah. Fried water, delicious, dude. Where does all the oil go when I'm done? So yeah, like disposing of oil is always kind of a weird thing, right? Because you don't just want to like throw it away. Honestly, from what I've read, what it's totally fine to do is just like you keep the oil in the pot until the next morning once it's totally cooled off and the fire's gone out, and then you just dump the oil in the camp, like the fire pit. Because like there's not like plants that you're gonna kill within the fire pit. It's a fire pit, right? So like basically you dump out the oil in the fire pit. I know in theory that's maybe still bad for like the oil seeping into the ground or whatever, but That's what I've read that most campers do, and it's normally fine, so that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, definitely sprinkling out here a little bit right now. Just a little smidge though. I'm looking at the sky and there's no scary clouds in the way, so we're Gucci. The EPA will be contacting me soon. Yeah, alright, fucking sue me. It's cooking oil, not motor oil, not a big deal. Yeah. If anything, I'm just feeding the ground delicious, delicious grease that tastes like empanadas. That's fine. Yeah. I'll split this shit. Probably should have flipped those a little bit sooner, admittedly, and they're still fine, but they're a little darker than they should have been. It's fine, it's fine. Come on. Dude, all the like those noises you're hearing from the deep fryer right now, it's not really the deep fryer frying, it's more the the raindrops hitting the deep fryer. That's terrifying. Okay. Think these are probably Gucci. Let's take these bad boys out. And then the final two, and then we're ready to eat. Go. Whoa! Careful, SpongeBob. Whoa! Okay. Yeah, the oil is definitely nice and hot at this point, so we should leave these in for less period of time compared to the previous ones. These ones probably got a little overdone, I'll admit. They're perfectly edible, but they're not golden brown anymore. They're more like a little on the dark brown side. All right. Last ones, baby. Let's do it. Oh! And whoa! All right. Yep. Give the burnt ones to Roger, bro. I'm not gonna do Roger like that, dude. I'd bring like delicious, tasty, golden brown empanadas to him. Yeah, they're still looking good though. They're still looking good. Perfectly edible. Honestly, dude, maybe I should bring Roger one. What time is it? It's not like an unreasonable hour to bring somebody an empanada, right? Maybe I will, to be honest. That's actually not a bad idea. That'd be fun. It's not like I'm short on food. I got plenty of extra filling, that's for sure. All right, let's flip these now. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Here we go, baby. Yes, sir. Dude, you know what? I think unironically, I'm gonna bring these to Roger. Now, you know what I'll do? Maybe I'll bring. I can even bring these to him on stream. Now, maybe I'm not gonna bring the camera because that'd be weird. But I'll keep the audio on. Is that reasonable? Because I would assume Roger is accompanied by his loving wife as well, right? So maybe deliver 2 empanadas to Roger and his loving wife. I don't know. That'd be wholesome. That'd be wholesome. Certainly don't need all this food. What class would Roger play? Oh, he'd definitely be playing like a paladin. A red paladin that's just auto-attacking and like having the time of his life, dude. Do it? Yeah, I think we will. Give him the burned ones? No. Bro, settle down. In fact, we'll probably just do these 2 right here. These are looking pretty good. These are looking tasty. Oh, that's hot. All right. Okay, there we go, chat. And just like that, we're done. Let me take this oil off the fire so that way we can just let this cool down over the course of the next, 12 hours. Right. All right. Okay, well, hey, we didn't set anything on fire outside of the campfire. That's good news. That's the way it's supposed to go. I'd call that a success. Cool. Now, before we deliver anything to Roger, we're going to eat ourselves because Streamer is hungry. Streamer would like to consume some food, and Streamer wants to see how this tastes because he just spent 4.5 hours cooking this shit, so it better be good. All right. It is time. Now, are empanadas supposed to look like this? I don't know, I never really had empanadas. Probably like maybe not quite this dark, but at the end of the day, the thing I'm going to care about the most here is, do they taste good? Let's find out, boys. All right. Oh. Oy, 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 oy. Let's see. We'll save these. These were the last ones. These are arguably the most pristine ones. We'll save those for good old Roger. Hell yeah, brother. Let's try out this one. This will work. Actually, well, let's go with this one. There we go. All right. No dipping sauce for these. Like, you know, I originally was intending to bring mozzarella sauce for this for dipping, but I get the feeling this will be just fine as is. So let's give it a shot, shall we? To look a touch overcooked? No, I don't think so. I mean, maybe these ones. These admittedly, maybe, but the rest of these I think look fine. You gotta keep in mind, it's a deep fryer, so it's gonna add more color compared to something like an oven. Yeah, I just saw your comment, Fudley. Sure. Mozzarella sauce? Well, it was the leftover mozzarella sauce that I had from the Krusty Krab pizza stream. I'll admit that it's kind of haram for like empanadas, but it's what I had. But I didn't bring it anyways, so don't worry about it. Anyways, let's give it a shot, shall we? Empanadas. You know what just occurred to me? I completely forgot to add the cheese, but oh. Honestly, man, even without the cheese, that's still pretty damn good. Man, that is something I forgot, though. I meant to mix in the cheese with the filling to add some cheesiness to the equation, but I'll be honest, I'm not really even sure if it needs it. That's pretty good. It's a crispy pocket of like spicy potatoey meat. It's like, okay, you know what it's like? You know what this is like? This is like a shepherd's pie, actually. This tastes very similar to a shepherd's pie, except the obviously the outer part is not like mashed potatoes. It's instead like crispy fried dough. It's pretty fucking good, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, hear that crunch? No, it's not a Hot Pocket. Hot Pocket doesn't have anywhere close to this crunchiness. Like the outer shell here is not like, when you bite into a Hot Pocket, there's no crunch. It's just like soft. But when you bite into this, like, here. I mean, come on, man. Oh. Not bad, baby. Not bad. Not bad. I would be curious to see, like, had I mixed in the cheese, how that would have been. I'll admit that might have enhanced the experience, but that being said, pretty tasty. Okay, hold on. Wait. Oh, okay. Oh, here we go. Well, you know, streamer, Hot Pockets have crunch if you're not lazy and cook them properly in an oven and not a microwave. Okay, my brother. If you're trying to cook something to the point where it's nice and crispy, has the perfect crisp, perfect crunch, has the perfect texture of something like, oh yeah, baby, that's the spot right there. Why the fuck are you cooking Hot Pockets? Oh yeah, I just spent the past hour just cooking up my Hot Pockets, making them nice and crispy, nice and perfect. I deep fried it. Oh, it was perfect. Bro, get off your high fucking horse. It's Hot Pockets, okay? Settle the fuck down. If you're spending any more than 5 minutes preparing your Hot Pockets, you're doing it wrong. You've defeated the purpose of eating Hot Pockets in the first place. This is not a brag. This is you admitting that you have way too much time on your hands. No. Trying to be pretentious with your Hot Pockets is kind of like trying to pretend how you've jazzed up your mobile home. Oh, look at this crown molding in my mobile home that I've added. Oh, it looks so nice, doesn't it? Oh man, look at this. Oh, look at this nice little entryway I've added. Look at the nice little gravel path I've added to the entrance of my mobile home. Like, bro, like get off your high fucking horse. It's still a mobile home after all. No, no. That's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty good. Now, I'm not gonna lie. I fucked up. I forgot the cheese. Would the cheese have enhanced this experience? Probably a little bit. Is it like needed to make this delicious? No, it's already tasty as is, but I'll admit that the cheese might have even upped the game a little bit more. But still pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Still pretty good. Looks like a lot of bugs. There's not. I think some bugs are attracted to like the light on the camera, but otherwise it's perfectly fine out here right now, to be honest. Zesty ranch would be this maybe. Honestly, if you dip this in any dipping sauce, it'd probably be pretty tasty, TBH. Did I make the dough? I did, yes. Was it worth the hour and a half that I spent making it? Debatable, but I did make the dough, you know? Okay, should we do wholesome empanada delivery to Roger? I'm kind of down, to be honest. Let's give him like a clean plate. These are the most recent ones that I made, and these are frankly probably the best looking ones. So we're gonna send him these. You down, chat? I think these microphones range are kind of insane, so I think as long as I just leave the phone here, it should pick it up by the time I get to Roger over there. I'm gonna take a bite of one more of these because this is tasty. Okay. Yeah, the rain has stopped at this point, so we're all Gucci. All right, chat. I'm gonna make a little delivery to Roger. All right? I'm not gonna bring the camera because that'd be cringe, but you'll have audio. How about that? Good enough? So, do I just like point you in this direction? That feels weird. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna give you the view of the whole setup here, and we'll make a delivery to Mr. Roger. All right? That's what he's getting. All right, let's do it. Now, he pointed in the general direction that he was staying. Hopefully we'll find it here. We'll see. We'll see. And hopefully you can hear me. I've tested the range on these microphones before, and they've been absolutely ridiculously, insanely long, so. Audio, don't fail me now. All right. All right. If it does fail, it's just going to be you looking at the fire awkwardly with no sound. That'd be weird. All right. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. This feels farther away than I thought it would be. I hope the audio doesn't cut out. That would be really unfortunate, dude. Will it cut out? Oh, shit. Well, if it does, then, you know, I'll let you know how it went. Okay. Okay, found it. All right, all right. Yeah. All right, but you're not like sleeping. That'd be really weird if he was like already sleeping. The lights are still on, so I think we're good. Okay. All right, all right, all right. Oh shit. Oh. Who? Yeah, there's a dog here. All right, he's coming. I think I hear something. All right. Hey, it's Blake from the camp over there. You were correct. I made way too much food. So would you like a couple of the empanadas that I made? They were
Sure.
ground beef. If you'd like. There.
My goodness, yes.
Please enjoy it. They're
Thank you.
homemade campfire empanadas. So.
What were you cooking in the pot?
It was a ground beef, a Mexican picadillo, if you want to know exactly, like a ground beef veggie potato mix. So threw those in there inside the little.
I told her about it. I said it looked really good.
Yeah, threw those in there. It's like a little.
And what are these now?
They're like basically the dough like it's little dough that I folded over, filled with like little ground beef filling with all the veggies, and then I deep fried it over the campfire there, so they're nice and crispy. They're nice and crispy and delicious. Yeah. So I tried them out, poisonous, and they're not terrible. So
this is good.
Yeah. Well, feel free to save them.
What can I do with these? Can we warm these?
Yeah, you can refrigerate them, microwave or toaster oven if you have that, or just anything. They'll be tasty regardless of what you have. I promise.
It's lunch tomorrow.
Perfect then. That'll work.
Thank you.
No problem. Yeah, no problem. Good night.
Okay, you too. Thank you.
There you go. I hope you heard that. It's way further away than I thought it was from the campsite, so audio might have cut out, but hopefully you could hear that. That was wholesome. Oh, all right, welcome back, Chad. Could you hear? Oh, I should have brought chat with me. I didn't, because I didn't want to be that guy that's just like, I've got the phone just looking at chat while I'm delivering the empanadas, right? But that was nice. Okay. Like, I don't even feel bad about giving away the extra food, because I got so much extra filling that, like, the insane amount of extra food that I have is, I might as well use it on someone. I'm not even sure I'll finish like the main batch that I have before it goes bad anyways. All right. Oh. Walking back. It's funny, as I'm walking back, I'm just seeing like this little beacon of light and this otherwise just pitch black darkness of this campfire being lit up by this one little tiny camping light, or not camping light, but like studio light. I'm starting to realize now that I walk up on this site how ridiculous I look, just like streaming this whole thing by myself and how much shit that I've set up just by myself, but that's okay. I'm used to looking ridiculous in public when I do this shit, so I don't feel too bad about it. All right, we're back. Hello. Okay, did you hear that? Please tell me you actually heard that. You actually did? Nice. Okay, cool. Oh, did I start to cut out? Oh, not like this. Did you at least hear some of it? Most of it? Maybe? Heard 99% of it. I'll take that, dude. I'll take that. All right, nice. That was super wholesome. He said, like, oh, my wife and I just had dinner. Is there any way we could, like, preserve this somehow? Like, I was like, oh, yeah. You could eat these. You could eat these cold and these would be fine. I did, but right when I got to Roger, it all came back. All that matters. Cool. If I was like 10 feet further away, you'd lost me. Yeah, it was a lot farther than I thought it would be. Like, I've tested the distance on these mics before, and it's been like really impressive. But like once I got all the way there, I was like, oh, that's really far away. Okay, but all right, cool. What's up, Gareth is coming and help the tier 1 sub, by the way. Now for 40 months, here's instant karma for my good deed. Thank you, sir. Your sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets, Doritos, and Roger Eating Good Tomorrow Fund, and me eating good. But yeah, I confirmed, like, yeah, he's got the missus there, right? Like, oh, we just finished eating dinner, me and the missus, but like, yeah, we'll save him for lunch tomorrow. Like, hell yeah, dude. Sounds good to me. What's my first name IRL? It is Odysseus. And yes, that was me that starred in the Iliad. Or, wait, no, the Odyssey. There we go. Chauncey? Yeah, Chauncey the gardener. Tetsu? Not mine. Do I look like a human male to you? Shit. Alright, well. Odysseus Charles Dali. That's me. Born and raised. Well. Miguel? Do I look like a Miguel? Oh, si, senor. I love the empanadas. Yes, very good. I'm sleeping outside tonight. Not quite outside. I'll show you. For those that tuned in late. We're in the same campground that I was at last year when I did the fish and chip stream back in the fall. So I am sleeping in, well, not this cabin, not this murder cabin, but the murder cabin over there. That murder cabin. Not that one. That one. So, should be comfy. And it's It's quite nice out here to the point where give it a couple more hours, it'll cool down a little bit more, hop into a sleeping bag, it'll be nice and comfy in there. Hell yeah, dude. All right, chat. Oh, I got a lot of cleanup to do. I got a lot of I got to toss all this stuff into a Tupperware and hope that it preserves over the course of the night because I'd really rather not waste all this food because it is tasty. So, no other campers besides Roger. There's like a couple of others. Like there's a couple of others in RV campers. But there's no other tent campers and there's no one else staying in these cabins besides me, so that's kind of why I came here on a Monday, because I figured like there's going to be nobody here, and there wasn't, so it's kind of clutch to just be on my own to do weird shit like this and not be judged by people like, because if there was like some person staying right there, I'd be like, hi, hello, sorry, yeah. So yeah, the fact that I'm just mostly here alone is quite nice. Way better than the carton box I had a while ago? Carton box? What? Huh? Am I starting the OnlyFans stream when I'm done eating? I mean, obviously, yeah, we're going to be, I'm going to take a piss and then start the OnlyFans stream mid-piss, for those that are in that sort of thing. Wow. Alrighty, so anyways, we'll call the stream here. I did not mean for the stream to last close to 5 hours, but in classic Dali fashion, this took way longer than I thought it would, so oh well, that's fine. The good news is, the final result was tasty, and we had some fun along the way, enjoyed some delicious drinks, delivered the empanadas to Roger. Roger's not going to go hungry tonight or tomorrow, which is good news. And, I don't know, it was comfy. I'm not looking forward to cleaning all this shit up in the dark. That's going to suck, but here's the reason why I enjoy doing the camping streams. After cleaning up for the next, like, half an hour, which is going to suck, this is going to be, whoa! This will be my view right here. Sit here, chill next to the fire, drink some whiskey. Gonna call my dad, talk about our Tennessee trip, and just enjoy a good, comfy night outdoors. I know the title says way too humid, but now it's fine. Now it's comfy, so. Living our best lives, boys. Not gonna last forever, so might as well enjoy it while we can. So anyways, guys, what's today? Monday. I may or may not stream tomorrow. We'll see. If I do, it'll probably be a little bit later than normal. There's no raids tomorrow. I intentionally did this camping stream today, so that way if there were raids tomorrow, or if there weren't raids tomorrow, so I wouldn't have to worry about it. So if I stream tomorrow, it might be a little bit later. No guarantees. I'll let you guys know. Wednesday will be a Hilla raid on with Fun Police and AQ40 BWLMC. That'll be a thing. Thursday, once again, may or may not stream because there's no real like ally raids this week, so we'll see about that. If we do stream, it'll just be something random probably. Friday will be the NAC stream on the Ally Warriors, and then Sunday will be the Fun Police DMF run. That will totally go better than the last one. Obviously. Did I actually take some to Roger? Hell yeah, I took some to Roger. It was wholesome. It was great. I enjoyed it. And at the end of the day, like, I got a shitload of empanada filling left, so it's not like I can't make myself more if I don't want to. The dough was not the hard part. It was the filling that took a while, so not too worried about it. Anyways, guys, guys can do exclamation point Discord in the chat if you feel like joining my Discord. It's a place where I post stream news, stream announcements. Anytime I go live, I'll make sure to ping you guys. A place where you can ask me something like, streamer, why are you sitting out in the middle of nowhere outdoors making empanadas? And the answer is, I don't know, but it's fun and it's comfy, so what else do you need besides that, right? Hopefully no psycho killers visit the murder cabins. Let's hope not. If you see me streaming tomorrow, you will know I survived the night, which is always good news. So appreciate you guys hanging out. Appreciate you guys keeping chat lively, as always. And if you're NA, have a good rest of the night. If you're EU, have a good rest of the very late night. If you're OC, have a good rest of the morning. And I'll catch you guys maybe tomorrow, but for sure on Wednesday for some more stuff. There's a bug in this knob. That's unfortunate. Extra protein, baby. All right, now the awkward part where I have to go to the camera and turn the stream off. All right, later, guys. Have a good night, y'all.